And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome along. Uh, yeah, this is going to be this should be good fun. I'm hoping this will be good fun. Um, this is the plan is I'll explain the screen in a second. Um, there is no audio and there's a reason for that. But I should start with the disclaimer that I got home from work a little early today and it was a dry, sunny day. So I decided, in my full idiocy, to mow the lawn before I had my tea. And as a result, for the past 2 hours, hay fever has been beating me over the head. So there may be a lot of sneezing, a lot of nose blowing, a lot of sniffing. Apologies for that. I will try and keep it to a minimum. I'm hoping that once we get going with the games, that my body will take the hint, and things will quieten down, and we can just get into it. But yeah, this is what the whole month has been working towards. I was going to do this on Wednesday, but then the the Sonic team themselves had their own ideas about what to do. So this is now Friday, and this is good because this is probably going to go until about 2 o'clock in the morning. So what we are doing today, we've done a whole bunch of Sonic games over the past month, and this is the probably going to be the last stream of June. Mm, I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll see, but certainly won't be a stream for the next few days. But yeah, so I am finishing with a I want to call it a speed run, but it's not going to be very fast. But I'm going to do a marathon of all three classic games in the Sonic trilogy on my original Mega Drive from 1994. This thing is 27 years old. It's almost as old as I am. Uh, and I have the original boxes here. Don't know if you can see those. But yeah, so uh, Sonic and Knuckles didn't come in a real box. It came in a cardboard sleeve, which I have since lost, or which I've lost the inside of. But yeah, so I have got those. So I'm going to be chopping and changing cartridges throughout this run. You can see the timer in the top right of the screen there, that yellow number. That is going to be that's going to be my timer. I'm going to set that off when we get started. But I'm going to reset because this is the original PAL version of the game, and so there's something a little odd about the music. So let's just press the reset button and let's have a listen to this. Oh, oh, what a time for a subscription! All right, we'll run that again then. Demon Fart, hello. Thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. Hang on, let me quickly stop that. Um, that's awesome. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I don't know if you caught that, but this is the original European version of the game, and the music is slower. Because this version runs at 25 frames per second, and because it's a PAL version, they didn't speed it up to correct that. So the entire game runs at 5/6 of the speed of the American and Japanese versions. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage with Sonic One, but yeah, this is my version. Oh, DeviantFart, thank you so much for the subscription. It's good to have you with us. That's awesome. What a way to start. So I'm playing on easy mode. This has Labyrinth Zone in it. There is no such thing as easy mode when you've got a game with Labyrinth Zone in it. Um, we'll get into that though. We'll get into that. So I'm going to reset, and we are going to. Actually, no, I don't need to reset, do I? I can just go straight to Green Hill Act 1 and we can get started. So, the PAL version. I remember Melee's comparatively slower speed in your GameCube. Wow, do you really? Wow, I didn't. I have to say I didn't. I've only noticed. I can talk about this as we go, but I've only noticed the slowdown, PAL slowdown in two games, which is Sonic 1 for the Mega Drive and Pikmin 1 for the GameCube. Other than that, I haven't really noticed the difference. But then again, I haven't played much in the way of different versions of games. Anyway, this is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long marathon. My goal for this, if you the Sonic 30th command is there for when people arrive later, but to begin with, for the folks that are here at the beginning, my target is to try and beat all three in under 6 hours. I'm going the timer will run continuously while I am changing over the games and while I am repeatedly blowing my nose. Because I did this in May of last year and I finished the final part of Sonic 3 and Knuckles at the 6 hour 20 mark, about there. So I'm hoping that things will go a little faster this time round. So yeah, and I've decided that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the only one. For Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, I will be just getting through these as fast as possible. For Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I will be trying to get all 14 emeralds and finish the game as Hypersonic. That is my plan. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm so sorry, folks. You'd think that sitting in a sealed room for the past 2 hours, this would stop, but yeah, it's not. Anyway, I'm going to get my live split up, and we're going to get going. And where is the thing? So yeah, the timer is on the top right of the screen there, and so if we are ready to go, Sonic Marathon begins in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, it's really strange going back to this and hearing the slowed down music. Like, especially with the invincibility. So yeah, like I say, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, I am not collecting the emeralds. Because I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible. It really is slow. It's amazing how fast. Like they fixed it for the later games. So Sonic 1 is the only one where this happens. But uh they corrected it for so I'm not collecting. I'm not going into special stages. I have to act against my instincts and not jump into the special rings because we are just getting through Sonic 1, Sonic 2 as fast as possible. Oh hey Dr. Dead, how are you doing? I can feel the slow. Yeah, and the game is pretty slow as well. So yeah, and because this is the original, there are no gimmicks. You know, there's no spin dash in this version. It's just a case of just getting through it as fast as possible. So trying not to fall down any gaps like this. Also, the really weird separated spikes, which always kind of freak me out a bit. I forgot why PAL Games had this issue. Something about the current. Yeah. European electricity runs at 50 hertz, and North American and Japanese electricity runs at 60 hertz, and as a result, the refresh rate on our televisions runs at the same frequency, and as a result, all the old games that used that ran on CRTs, the frame rate of the games had to run at the refresh rate of the CRTs that they used. So as a result, all games that were released in Europe ran at either 50 frames per second or 25 frames per second. PAL Games eventually started compensating for this, but it wasn't until well after the Mega Drive era. Well, actually, they started... I mean, Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 do not have this issue. If we go and... you'll see when we get to Sonic 2, like I have a PAL copy of Sonic 2 that does not have this problem. So... Nowadays, TV channel, yeah. So it stopped being a problem with the advent of HD TVs because those were a completely new format for the first. There was a completely new television format for the first time in decades, really, and so it just became universal. But Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, they'd already started compensating for it by then because the music in that runs. So. You're right in some ways because they compensated with the music and the sound effects and things. The frame rate stayed at 50 frames per second and 25 frames per second right up until the Dreamcast and the GameCube era. That is true. And wow, you don't even get any invincibility frames. You just die there. Okay, that's unfortunate. But they did account for the music, so the music was sped up. So you will hear that the music and the sound effects are at normal speed. But the frame rate is still the frame rate will still be 5025. And so this is a thing that I didn't realize that this wasn't a thing in America, but if you buy certain Dreamcast or GameCube games, it gives you the option right as soon as you start up the system. And I think it's just the GameCube and the Dreamcast that do this, but for certain games it will say, do you want to play the game in 60 hertz mode? Because by the early 2000s, certain televisions, including the one that I'm playing this on at the moment, they weren't CRTs, they were digital. They were still standard definition, but they were digital TVs. So they had the option to play in 50 and 60 hertz mode. That lack of invincibility can't be a thing in 2 and 3. As far as I know, it's not. As far as I know, this is just a Sonic 1 thing. Sonic 1 is very much sort of the bare bones Sonic game. They added to it a lot, which is why a lot of people consider Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 to be the best games in the franchise. Yeah, so 50 hertz mode is just the default for PAL games, but they would give you the option to play in 60 hertz mode if your TV could support it, for certain GameCube and Dreamcast games. Do 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 do. Wong. Yeah, that's the Wong shield right there. Because anytime you get one, it just says Wong. Just so it's the favorite Marvel character of the maker of the shield. Speaking of which, who saw the Shang-Chi trailer today? That looks very exciting. Certain surprise character popping up in that, but I won't spoil it. What a fall from grace this second level is. Well, it may surprise you to know that the second level of Sonic 1 was originally going to be Labyrinth Zone. And they decided that Labyrinth Zone was too much of a nightmare to be the second level of the game. Because if you go into the level select has the levels in the order that they were originally intended to be, and it goes Green Hill Labyrinth. Unfortunately, they still kept Labyrinth Zone in the game, which I think was their biggest mistake. But, you know. So yeah, we're just dealing with a super slow... Oh, that was close. Got to keep my tissue nearby. Oh, you stupid bats! And now I'm going to die. Ow, stupid. I reached for my tissue and now I've dropped my tissue on the floor. And as a result, I lost my Wong shield. There is a shortcut around here, but I can never remember where it is. There's some shortcut in one of these levels and I can never remember where it is in the... You'd rather have Labyrinth Zone and Marble Zone front loaded so I can get them out of the way. Possibly, but I feel like by having them later on, you've got a chance to build up a few more extra lives. Or, in my case, lose a few. By the way, if I game over during this, I am just using the level select and going back to the stage that I died on. Okay, auto scroller time. Marble Zone's the furthest you've ever gotten. Well, that's kind of like me with Sonic 1 Game Gear. Up until I beat it, up until I beat it 2 weeks ago, I'd never gotten past the second zone. So I honestly think that Sonic 1 is probably the worst 2D game in the franchise, which is understandable given that it was the first and they built upon it so much. But I just think the levels aren't very good, and the music isn't very good either. I would say Starlight Zone is incredible. The Starlight Zone music is incredible. Green Hill Zone and Marble are all right, and the rest I can just kind of take or leave. I think. Plus, it has Labyrinth Zone in it, which automatically makes it the worst. Can I get a Wong shield? Wong. You played Sonic 2 first. Yeah, I played Sonic 2 first, and then my parents, with the Mega Drive, bought me Sonic 1. Because I guess by the time I got it, it was 3 years old and probably cheaper. But yeah, this just. Labyrinth Zone almost sounds like a 16-bit cover of some catchy pop song. Well, it's funny you should say that because the composer of Sonic 1 and 2's music is a pop star. His name is Masato Nakamura. He has a band called Dreams Come True, and he composed all the music for. Oh, there's invincibility frames there. That's weird. Um, and he did the first two games and then never returned to the franchise again until Wednesday night when he appeared in the during the intermission for the Sonic Anniversary Symphony to reveal that his band was getting back together to re-record the theme to Green Hill Zone with lyrics this time, which is incredible. And oh my god, I've just realised I've spoiled that for the people in the chat that haven't actually seen the concert. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. I've never actually seen him. Uh, I'd never actually seen a picture of him or seen video of him before. But he appeared speaking perfect English on during the concert and was just the coolest dude. Honestly, free your mind of the notion that spoilers are real. Yeah, I talked about it in the advanced stream last night, but the Sonic 30th anniversary symphony concert was completely and utterly perfect. It was one of the best video game related things I have ever seen. They absolutely nailed it, and it was my childhood. It was my entire childhood over 2 hours, and I loved it so much. Okay, hang on. Because you know what we've got to get into first. We've got to get into a secret hole. Sorry. So yeah, for any for new subs out there, is this a secret hole or is this the way you're meant to go? Okay. Um, I have two emotes. I should actually get round to making a third because I did reach the subscriber threshold for a third emote um, a while back. But I've got two emotes. The first one is Secret Hole, which is based on a running gag from about 2 years ago at this point. And the other one is a sign of saying no puns because I do like a good joke around here. And lots of bad jokes as well. I'm so used to Sega Sonic related things being underwhelming for so long. Me too, my friend. Me too. I didn't know what to expect. I mean, I was expecting it to be pretty good because, Crush 40 always put on a good show. And I thought, how can you go wrong when you're focusing on the one part of the Sonic franchise that everyone agrees is universally brilliant? But they blew me away completely. Like references I was not expecting. They played almost all of my favorite tracks. Yeah, weird. He's balancing on. I'm guessing that's balancing on a tile. Ah, there's the shortcut. I knew there was a shortcut somewhere. Hey, we found the Marble Zone shortcut. How about that? And I lost all my rings. Great. Did they do Hydro City Act 2? Sadly, they did not. Because I'm guessing of all the music rights entanglements involved with Sonic 3 and Michael Jackson and all that. They did a Sonic 3 and Knuckles medley, but it basically only had two tracks in it. It had Angel Island Zone and it had Sky Sanctuary, which I was all right with because Sky Sanctuary is one of my favorite tracks in the entire franchise. So I was more than happy with that. But yeah, it's a real shame. And that doesn't really bode well for when they finally re-release Sonic 3 and Knuckles next year as part of the new Origins collection. The fact that because everyone was speculating that maybe the reason it was finally getting a re-release was that they'd finally sorted out the issues with the rights. But I guess not. So I'm curious what they're going to do for that. They have said that they are remaking it. It's not going to be emulation. It's going to be remade from the ground up. So that gives me hope, but we'll have to see. It'll be so good to have those games back again. Either way. Okay. See, Spring Yard is another one where I just think it's all right, and it's a really good level for showing off Sonic's mechanics with regards to showing off why Sonic was comparing itself to Mario and showing off its speed, because you go rolling all over the place in the sort of U bends and things like that in this level. But in terms of overall, I just find this level so bland for some reason. Music again, not very good. Um, and yeah, whereas Labyrinth Zone is actively just frustrating and annoying and terrible. I feel like Spring Yard Zone just is just there. I feel like the first four levels of this game are just obstacles in the way of getting to Starlight Zone, and in particular Starlight Zone's music. Companies need to do more remakes of critically acclaimed games like that. I hope they make it look like Sonic Mania. Um, I don't know. My impression is that the games will look the same, but maybe just have better frame rates, uh, more quality of life things. Because I think if it is just a compilation, I don't imagine they're going to want to redesign all the assets and everything like that. Maybe just make them HD. Hey, Compassion, how you doing? Is there a reason for all the small furry animals in the metal containers when you beat bosses? I was a Nintendo kid. Yes, basically, the plot of the first few Sonic games is that Dr. Robotnik is kidnapping all of Sonic's little animal friends in order to use them to power his robots. Um, and that's the plot of most of the sort of spin-off stories that you'll read, like the comics and the cartoon shows and things like that. Basically, it's kind of, I don't know if this is actually what the developers are going for, but it's kind of like an allegory for sort of industry taking over from nature. What with robotics replacing animals and things like that. Um, and then when you get to the sequels to Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles, Robotnik's a bit more sort of taking over the world type, and that's when he builds a giant spherical space station called the Death Egg, which is totally not a Star Wars ripoff. Um, and Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles are mainly about trying to stop his Death Egg. Although it's never really explained what his Death Egg was going to do. I presume just, eggy stuff. But this was the level that really showed off Sonic's speed. I mean, the fact that you could just sort of the physics, the fact that they nailed the physics engine of Sonic pretty much from the beginning, the fact that you can just drop and roll like this was part of the reason why it was so successful. Oh, hey MK, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Wait, you can jump on those? I thought you couldn't jump on them because of the spikes. Ow. Okay, so you can't spin around that bit. I would not have guessed they were being captured for fuel. Yeah, I don't know if they're being captured for fuel and that, they sort of eventually the fuel runs out and they die. I think they're just being used. I don't know if they're meant to be like hamsters in wheels or something. But I don't think it's like a case of hooking up to their life force or anything like that. You know, I guess the thing that the developers would say is try not to think about it too much, before it gets too grim. But yeah, ugh. any level in Sonic that has bumpers in it like this, like I get the whole pinball thing. I get that he's a ball, but I've never been a fan of those sort of bumpers in Sonic games. Also, yeah, if you've just joined us, the game wasn't intended to run this slowly. This is the European version, which runs at 5/6 of the speed, because they hadn't quite figured out how to account for the difference between the TV frequencies by 1991. By the time we get to the sequel, which we'll hopefully get to before the hour is out, um, then then they'd fix that, and so all the music and all the animations and everything are at the correct speed. But for now, you've just got this weird sort of kind of slightly drunk uh, Sonic 1 music. Freezes this one side character's body and slows their perception of time, stuffing them in a dark room forever. Wow! That's pretty messed up. I do actually have a couple of Sonic Archie comics. Like, they were only sold in the US, but I remember being in. We went to Florida in 1997 and went to an old bookstore, and I found a couple of Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics. This was yeah, 97 this was. So it had been going for about 6 years at that point. And I picked up these ones. They were 99 cents each. They were being advertised for. I still have them. They're still mint condition. And the issues that I got of the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comic, the longest running video game comic in the world, are issue 0 and issue 1. I still have them. They're up on that shelf up there. I'm hoping they'll be worth something someday. I think currently they go for about $60. But I'm hoping over time they'll go for a little bit more. But yeah, I do read them occasionally, carefully. But I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, because yes, there was an issue 0 of the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comic, which is quite mad. I think they did it as a sort of test run, I think issue 0 is kind of like a TV pilot. I think they do a print run just to see what sort of interest there is in a comic like that. Have I just gone completely the wrong way? I think I have. Speedrun's going well. It's quite fun because they advertise, I think in the very first issue, they're advertising Sonic for the Game Gear. And they talk about, they really, really try and hammer home the fact that the Game Gear had just come out and it has a color screen, which the Game Boy didn't. What they don't mention, of course, is that the console required 6 AA batteries and the battery life was about 3 hours. Hey, look! The music's at regular speed now! Damn it. Oh, we almost had regular speed music there for just the little snapshot of time. Ow. It was regular because I got a pair of speed shoes. So yeah, when you get a pair of speed shoes, they make you run faster and all the music speeds up to tell you that you're running faster. But because we're playing a slowed down original copy version of Sonic 1, it sped up the music and it just sounded like the normal music that Americans and Japanese would be used to. Do. Oh. This boss always annoyed me. 1, 2. Yeah, because it's basically a sort of invisible time limit. You're running out of blocks here. He always goes for the block that you're standing on, regardless of where it is. So that's 5. Opinions on Sonic CD. Sonic CD has 2 fantastic soundtracks. The time travel mechanic is really, really cool, and I'm surprised they've never gone back to it. I'm not a fan of the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of the special stages because I think the physics and the turning and everything like that, they don't give you enough time to account for that. So those are really tricky. I also am not a fan of the fact that to get all the good features, you have to basically explore the levels and find the robots hidden within each one. but I think it's a very good game. It's not my favorite. Sonic 3 Knuckles will always be my favorite. Um, but yeah. And here we are in the nightmare itself. This is the worst level in the run, so thankfully we're getting it over nice and quick. I say getting it over with. There is a sickening surprise for anyone who hasn't seen Sonic 1 before, but we'll get to that later. I've got myself a Wong shield. Sadly, there are no bubble shields in this, and I've lost my Wong shield. Oh yeah, no speed dash. Keep forgetting that. So yeah, it's just the thought of let's make a game where the character goes really fast, and then let's stick them in very narrow underwater tunnels where they move at a quarter of the speed, and if they don't move fast enough, they drown. Do, 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 do. Oh, where's this going? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay, that was close. Where is this going? What am I getting here? Ah, rings. Of course, rings don't help you breathe underwater. But thankfully the air bubbles are all over the place at the start. Because they know that they know that this level sucks. So there's two air bubbles right here, right on top of each other. And they appear every few seconds, which is really good. Which game was it where I was playing recently where I couldn't find an air bubble? Was it Sonic 1 Game Gear? It might have been. And there was an underwater level and the air bubbles were miles apart. Or maybe it was Sonic Advance, I can't remember. At least my sneezing stopped, which is a blessing. I'm not taking any chances. But look, I mean, you think Labyrinth Zone is bad enough. Imagine playing it at 5/6 of the speed. Okay, so we push that. Not entirely sure what that button does. Ah, I'm guessing it opens this. So yeah, imagine this was the second level. You're trying to show off that your character goes super fast. You get them through the beginner level, and then the second level is slow, sluggish, underwater. Also, I wonder how many reviewers back in the day actually finished this. Ow! And then you get stabbed in the head by tridents. Ow! And then again. Even then, the frame rate suffers a bit as soon as there's more than a few rings on screen at the same time. Were there reviewers back in the day who would have played this? What? Well, I mean, yeah, there are games magazines. Certainly in the UK, there are games magazines that go back to the 80s. I think Games Masters from Games Masters I think is from 1993. I think CVG was the original one, Computer and Video Games. I'm pretty sure that's from the 80s, and that ran until I think about 2010, something like that. CVG. That was the oldest one. Edge has been around for a long, long time, so those guys would have been reviewing it. And also Charlie Brooker, the writer creator of Black Mirror, as well as a whole bunch of fantastic British comedy shows, started out in the 90s as a games reviewer for a magazine. I can't remember if it was a magazine or if it was like a newspaper or something, but yeah. So weird for me to think about because so little of that content has survived to this day. There are people that are there are archivers out there that are trying to get as much as they can. I know that most of the late 90s, so sort of N64 magazine era, has been digitized and scanned. Um, I don't know how much of it. I imagine that the same is probably true in America, but yeah, the older you get, obviously the harder it gets. But because for all these magazines, it was just a case of put out one issue and focus on the next. They didn't really think about archiving all this stuff. I have like whole shelves behind me of every magazine I've got. So I've got like entire runs of NGC magazine back there, and the odd Games Master and official Nintendo magazine, things like that. One of our projects in high school was creating a magazine, and me and my friends created a Nintendo slash Sega themed magazine as our project, and it won the competition at the end of the year, which was really cool. It also showed me that writing games reviews is hard, even about a game that you love. Like trying to be objectively critical about it. Mainly because I was lazy and just didn't like writing, to be honest. Okay. See, so many air bubbles. They were very generous with the air bubbles. See, it's not the drowning that I worry about with Labyrinth Zone, because the drowning's all right. Like there are enough air bubbles that you don't have to worry about drowning too much. Um, it's more the fact that, well, I mean, the final boss of this level, again, the final boss of this level, I don't think I beat legitimately until I was. I got this game when I was 6 years old. I don't think I beat Labyrinth Zone legitimately until I was a teenager. Um, I always used to use the level select to just go straight to Starlight Zone. But yeah. Might be even harder if they like them. Vitriol can be easier, I suppose. But then, as I'm finding when I'm going back to some of the older 3D Sonic games, is that finding faults in a game that you loved as a kid doesn't feel good. Something about hatred that, yeah, I can agree with that. It's a shame, really. Yeah, then you got these stupid fox things. I think they're foxes. I have no idea what those are supposed to be. But yeah, I think it's not the drowning that I don't like about Labyrinth Zone. It's the sluggishness. It's the narrow corridors. It's the really precise jumping. And that was dumb of me. Yeah, I know. And then there's this music. Uh I used to have the Sonic drowning music as my alarm for when I woke up in the morning on my phone, and it was the stupidest thing I've ever done because I would wake up every morning terrified and having a panic attack because of that music. But yeah, so I imagine if you go online, a lot of places are doing their best to archive these old magazines. And a lot of the sort of journalists that are still around these days are people that worked on the magazines back in the day. Um, I know, like one of the guys I follow on Twitter, Chris Scullion, used to work for Official Nintendo magazine back in the day, and is doing a series at the moment where he goes back over old magazines. So yeah. Anyway, so this is our first infinite looping stage. If you fall down this waterfall forever, you will just fall forever. So you have to jump off and hit the switch to change the layout. And there's the other one. Oh, damn it, I missed it. Used to use the Guardian battle theme from Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, that. Excuse me. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, those sort of shimmering piano keys would scare the bejesus out of me anytime I played Breath of the Wild. Yeah, you think it's a good idea at the time, and then it gets to 7 o'clock the next day or whatever, and you realize no, that's not a good idea. Okay, we're not going to fall down the hole. Labyrinth Act 3, pretty much the worst level in the game, as you'll see why hopefully very shortly. We still only have 3 lives, which makes me a little nervous. Ow! Damn it. Okay. Don't have that many rings. Now I have no rings. Worst level in the entire series. I'd have to think about that. I think I like Labyrinth Zone in general is possibly the worst level in the franchise, yeah, but then I haven't played every single game. And there are some levels that I would say are brutal from start to finish. Thinking of things like Sonic Advance 2. Because at least Labyrinth Zone is slow enough that you can see what's coming, whereas there are some levels in Sonic Advance 2 where you will just fall into a bottomless pit that you didn't know was there because you dared to run at more than 5 miles an hour. It's just so boring. Ow. Okay, I've got my invincibility. Got invincibility. Invincibility. Got invincibility. I have no idea where I'm going now. Oh, did I hit that switch maybe? What does that do? Oh, wow! Hit the jackpot! Yeah, oh, knew that was going to happen. Do we go up to the left? Ah, that's where we go. I think, no, I've already been this way. What the hell? I'm lost. Is it over here? No, that's it. I'm so confused. Do I go down here? Oh, is this what... Oh, right. Oh, for God's sake, I got all those rings for nothing. This speedrun is going well, isn't it? I've got myself lost twice. I'm not looking at the timer. The timer will just give me anxiety. It's just, yeah, I mean, Labyrinth Zone is slow and sluggish enough and when you're not playing it at 5/6 of the speed. It's like Sonic 1 on drugs or something. And now I'm drowning, now I'm drowning, now I'm drowning. Where's my bubble? Where's my bubble? There's my bubble, got my bubble. And even with a 25 frames per second frame rate, we're still getting slowed down. Boom! Ow, thought that was it. We got a Wong shield. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we need to head up at some point. Is this the way we go? That's the surface. Surface is always good. Surface is good. I mean, look, we're at 4 minutes. Okay, we'll reverse the thing. Not sure what that does. Oh, hang on. That's going to be important. Because now the water starts rising. And now we're in a chase sequence. And anyone who knows me, anyone who follows my channel knows I do not like chase sequences. I do not like it when you're being chased by something that is off screen that you know is coming. Whether it's in Rocket Knight Adventures or Pikmin 2 or... I do not like being chased by an unseen thing. And now we're going to be racing against... We're going to be racing to try and catch up with Robotnik. We don't actually kill him here. We just have to catch him. And that part there, that is the part that I was the most frightened of. And now we've got to do the entire thing underwater and with no Wong shield. Yeah, Surprise Water Wraith is exactly right. So now it's a race against the water. And I fear that we're not going to get there before he drowns. Because once the water... Yeah, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Gonna drown, I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, well, there we go. This is the worst part of the entire franchise. That's a bit extreme, but it's very, very bad. This is the part that... My favourite level in the game is locked behind this nightmare. And I think I'm terrified that this might actually be a bit we have to do with no rings. Again, this was level 2. Oh my god! Okay, we're already down. If I fail at this... What do we think, chat? If I fail at this, do I do Labyrinth Zone Act 3 again, or do I just skip to Starlight Zone? It's because it's not a proper speedrun. It's just me having a faff around. But I do not want to spend the next 6 hours on this stupid thing. Just skip. Screw this zone. Alright. My subscribers have spoken. Got my Wong shield. Yeah, so even unlike with the rings, at least if you have rings and you lose them, you have a chance to catch them. But all we've got is a Wong shield. So you can either be careful or you can be fast, but you cannot be both. Unless you're actually a speedrunner. But I am not a speedrunner. Oh, yeah, and then the water, the actual surface of the water screwed me over there by slowing me down. Oh my god, but hang on, is that it? Oh my god, that was it. We did it! You do not have to revoke my real gamer card, at least not yet. Sonic has passed Act 3. And now we have 1 life, so if we game over in Starlight Zone, we're starting Starlight Zone again. I don't care. Best music in the game. If you have not heard the Space Pony remix of this, it is one of the best pieces of music I've ever heard. There is a story behind the Space Pony remix of Starlight Zone that I love to tell. Space Pony, if you don't know, is a remixer who was on a website many years ago called vgmix.com, which was kind of like OC Remix. It was a place to host remixes of video game songs. And I found a brilliant Green Hill Zone remix on there called Green Chill Zone, which was basically a sort of chill out kind of like echoey piano piece where there was some guitar in there, and it was like my go-to sort of chill piece, and I used to listen to it all the time. And I was sad that there wasn't any more tracks like it. There was just Green Chill Zone, and that was it. And I discovered that in, I was going to say, about 2004, 2005, something like that. And I would listen to it all the time. Like, it would be my go-to music for like walking home at night or anything like that. And then, again, it was about, I would say, vgmix.com shut down soon after that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it got taken offline. It might have come back since then. I'm not too sure. But it got taken offline and all the remixes were lost. As far as I knew. Until about 2015, 2016, when I just randomly put Green Chill Zone into YouTube, and someone had uploaded it, and people were talking about VG Mix and about how they loved this track, and someone put down that the remixer was someone called Space Pony. And so I thought, oh right, okay, so it was Space Pony that did it. Let me have a look and see if they did anything else. Because I'd finally found the person who did the remix of this track. Because I put it in my phone I put it in my iPod as just like Sonic 1 remixes or something. I just put it in a random album somewhere. And I looked it up, and what I found, I loathe those self-destructing things. I've never figured out how you can get past them safely. And they're in Sonic Mania as well, which is really annoying. Um, but yeah, so I had a look for other Space Pony tracks, and I found out that Space Pony had done one other Sonic remix, and it was a remix of Starlight Zone. Now, like I say, Starlight Zone is my favourite track in the entire game here. And I listened to it, and it was everything I wanted it to be. From the guy that did Green Shell Zone had made a Starlight remix, and it was like that moment in the closest I can come to describing how I felt about that was it was like at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy when Peter Quill has been listening to, Awesome Mix Volume 1 or whatever it is, and after 30 years he discovers Awesome Mix Volume 2. That's what it was like with me with those remixes. Because that's how good the Starlight remix was, and I 100% encourage you to go and look up. I think it was called On a Crystal Star is the name of the track. So yeah, if you type in Space Pony On a Crystal Star into YouTube, Space Pony all one word, you should get it. And they are two of my favorite remixes I've ever heard. They are two of my favorite pieces of music I've ever heard. And I still cannot believe that I found it, I spent 10 years listening to one track not knowing that there was a second one out there. Anyway, yeah, that's my story. Whenever I think of Starlight Zone now, I always think of this one. There's another track I have, which is a shreddy guitar remake of a shreddy guitar remix of Starlight Zone, which is cool for a different reason. But yeah, we've only got one life, and I'm terrified of what happens if we get to like scrap brain, we get to the final zone, and we die. Oh, like these things, like how are you supposed to dodge those things? Okay, this part's tricky because these are all bottomless pits down here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was close. Wong shield. Like there's a radio program here in the UK called Desert Island Discs, which has been running for something like 60, 70 years. And they get various celebrities, politicians, public figures to go on and list the 8 tracks that they would take with them to a desert island. If they got washed up on a desert island, what 8 tracks would they have? And On a Crystal Star probably would be one of my 8 tracks. Why can I not get past this stupid fan? Does it turn off eventually? I can never remember these things. Oh, you're meant to bump that thing. Okay. This level after Lemon Zone is like a cold drink after 2 days of no water. Yeah. And yeah, can you imagine if Labyrinth Zone had been level 2? Can you imagine? This is tricky because it's kind of getting the timing right. Because they will blow up, so it's kind of hitting him with them before he gets too far away. Thankfully, you can get a sort of rhythm down after a while. Six. 7. And 8. There we go. Okay, so that was Starlight Zone. Not too bad. We still haven't died. We've still only got 1 life. Slow down music so you make me feel like I'm a fever. Yeah, yeah, that's what it feels drunk. It feels sort of slurred somehow. It's really weird. And it's something that, yeah, as a kid, never knew that there was something wrong with it. But this is what happens when you play it on a 1991 copy. Um, wow! Okay. Thanks, game. I don't like this game. Okay, we're going to pretend that never happened. Like I know it's the last level. I know it's the last level, but that's just mean. All right, got ourselves a Wong shield. Why, of all the classic Sonic tracks, was this the one that got into Smash Brothers? Why, Delilah? It didn't even match up with the stage. Like, scrap Brain Zone. This level does not make me think Green Hill Zone. Oh. Um, yeah, so there's only one remix in Super Smash Bros., which is Angel Island Zone that Jun Sonoe did back in back when Sonic first got into Smash Bros. Back in 2007. There have been no remixes since then. I think the version of his world from Sonic 2006 is only available in Super Smash Bros. I believe it's trailer music that never made it into the game itself, and only appears in Smash Bros. Kind of like how the so Smash Bros. Has the main theme from Super Mario Galaxy 2, which is one of my favorite Mario tracks. It's an incredible piece of music. Again, would be one of my Desert Island discs, but it's never actually, the main theme of Super Mario Galaxy 2 is never heard in Mario Galaxy 2. It only appeared in the reveal trailer for it back in 2009, whenever it was at E3. And I spent years trying to find a clean version of it because I wanted to download it, and there wasn't one until Mario Galaxy was added as a stage in Smash Bros. 4. The Angel Island arrangement was originally made for solo album. It was released on an album around the same time. It was released on that album before Smash Bros. Brawl came out, but it was for Super Smash Bros. It wasn't for the album, because on the album, the album is called True Blue, Best of Sonic the Hedgehog. On the album, the track is called Angel Island Zone SSBB Remix. So it was originally done for Super Smash Bros. And then it was added to this Best of album. And yeah, other than that, every track from the Sonic series in Smash Bros. Is entirely just copied from its own game. And there's a good selection there. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have everything. It doesn't have What I'm Made Of, but they did correct the mistake they made in Smash Bros. Brawl and added Escape from the City to Smash Bros. 4. Really weird that they picked 2 Sonic Forces songs, one of which was Fist Bump and the other one was Sunset Heights, which is really just a random generic sort of stage music. Very strange, but yeah. Oh yeah, the Breath of the Wild trailer music. Yeah, that was incredible to hear. Makes me wonder if the trailer music that we heard for Breath of the Wild 2 at E3 is going to actually be in the game, or whether it's going to be just a trailer thing. See these stupid self-destructing things. Never like. I don't even know what they're called. Oh, my nose is annoying me again. Oh no, I don't think there's a problem with the trailers having their own music. I just I don't mind if they don't appear in the game. I just wish that they'd offer them so that we could enjoy them, or have them as like a hidden track on the album or something like that. But Super Mario Galaxy 2 was a weird case because these things just bounce forever. Then I take it. Mario Galaxy 2 was a weird case because it was the main theme, and it was called the main theme of Super Mario Galaxy 2, and it never showed up in the game itself. It's kind of like my favorite piece of music from Sonic Mania, which I've played many times on this channel, is Time Trials by Hyper Potions, which was used in, I think it was the release date trailer for Sonic Mania. And it's incredible, and it was commissioned pure specifically for Sonic Mania, and it never made it onto any of the soundtrack albums. And here we go. Here's the surprise. Here's the last kick in the nuts from Sonic 1. You think you're going to get Scrap Brain Zone Act 3. And what do you end up getting? You get Labyrinth Zone Act fucking 4. Just one more little screw you from Yuji Naka. It's like you thought you were done with it. Nope. Except it's purple water because chemical plant zone. Hang on, I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh. Legitimately concerned that I'm going to run out. I've got a big box of tissues beside me, and I'm legitimately concerned that I'm going to run out before the end of the stream. The Mario Galaxy main theme was on the limited edition OST CD, which was extremely limited outside of Japan. So I have on my iPod and on my iTunes, I have the 2-disc soundtrack of Mario Galaxy 2, and it's not on there, which is the one that has Yoshi on the cover. Although I think that was a Western release, so you could be right. But I just remember looking on YouTube and never finding a clean version of that track until Smash Brothers came out. So unless someone just never uploaded it, or at least not in a version that was searchable in English. But I searched for years before Smash 4 came out. Gonna drown, I'm 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 gonna drown. Oh, where's the bubble? Need the bubble. Where's the bubble? Need the bottle. Give the bubble. Need the bubble. I can't need the bubble. Where's the bubble? I'm gonna drown. Please give me a bubble right now. Literally right there. Somehow there's a clean version dated 2011 from... Really? Maybe I was searching for it from under the wrong terms then, because I was searching for it as like trailer music. And I never thought that the trailer theme would be under the title of main theme, so maybe that's where I was going wrong. Hey, Vixie, how are you? Good to see you. I'm currently dying in the surprise kick in the nuts level of Sonic 1. Literally. Hey, Evan, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, this level sucks. This game sucks. And I can't wait to be not playing it anymore and get on to some better games. Haven't seen Sonic at original PAL speed since the 90s. Yeah. And you'd think, with it being slowed down and all, that it would be easier. But no, it still sucks. This is original hardware. This is me playing my original cartridge on my original Mega Drive. With no rings and 1 life. There's some rings. Yep. PAL Sonic. Thankfully, the slowed down is only for Sonic 1. Hey, thanks. Have I played the non-PAL version? Yes, because every re-release of Sonic 1 on Mega Collection and on mobile and everything else is the original restored version. It is literally just the Mega Drive release of Sonic 1 that has the slowed down music. So this was where I drowned before because it took forever to get a bubble. There we go. Like I was literally the drowning music was already coming. But yeah, this is just the ultimate, like, this is the opposite of a pleasant surprise. The fact that you have to just squidge your way through 3 levels of Labyrinth Zone, and then you think, oh, thank God that's over. And then, surprise! I wonder if they just had, like, Labyrinth Zone Act 4 ready to go, or whether they just couldn't be bothered coming up with ideas for Scrap Brain Act 3. What the hell? Oh, surprise spike ball. Great. I'm on 1 life. If I die before I finish this game, we are just going to Final Zone. I do not care at this point. I've already game overed once, thanks to Scrap Brain and its stupid surprise bottomless pits. Mega Drive sounds a lot much better than Power Rangers got better names for games most of the time. Not always. Like the Animal Crossing on Wii is called Animal Crossing Let's Go to the City, which I think is just a mouthful. Also, Elebits, the game that came out on the Wii that was really good, is called LEDs in Europe. I guess because they didn't want. I guess they thought bits was kind of like just sort of slang. Give me a bubble! Oh my god! There we go. Right. That's it. So we game overed in Scrap Brain Zone, but other than that, we managed to beat every level in the game without skipping anything. Hey, this looks like the boss from Metallic. Do you know? Do you know something? I don't think I've ever died at Final Zone before. That's one of the easiest final bosses of all time. I don't think I've ever died at Final Zone before. Oh my god. How embarrassing. Yeah, that's the streamer's curse. Oh well. Stop the timer. The speed run's over. Kirby's Fun Pack is a thing here compared to NDSE Kirby Superstar. Yeah, and that's really confusing. Like there was a thing in when I was doing a when I was streaming the E3 broadcast. Was that last week? Um, like when they showed off Fatal Frame. It's not known as Fatal Frame in Europe. I've always known it as Fatal Frame, but it's called something else in Europe, and I can't remember what it was. But I remember watching the direct and going, "Oh, what's this? Some new IP?" And it wasn't. It was Fatal Frame, but I didn't know that because I'd never known it by the European name. There are some weird ones. Yeah, Aquarius Black. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant there. Uh, I did see. Sorry. Uh, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. We're getting close to 300 followers. Getting ever closer. That's really awesome. Project Zero. Yeah, that's what it was called. I've never played Kirby Superstar. I will at some point. I still to this day have never played a Kirby game. Um, at some point I will be starting my new series called You've Never Played It. And I will start going through all the classics that I've never played, but I've still got to get through my backlog first. I've got to get through. There are a few games for You've Never Played It that I want to do. Kirby is one of them. Mario Brothers 3 is another classic game that I've never played. Um, just so many games and not enough time. There we go. You're waiting for phone issues to be resolved for work. All right, well, then, no worries, mate. Sorry it took me so long to respond. And apologies if you're joining me for apologies for the sniffing and the sneezing. I made the mistake of mowing the lawn before I came on here, and so hay fever has just been killing me today. Fatal Frame is a much better name than Project Zero. I am Scottish, yes. Well done on identifying that, because not everyone can identify my accent correctly. So, shall we listen to the medley, or shall we just crack on with the second game? What sort of time are we on? 1 hour, 3 minutes, damn it. I didn't beat Sonic 1 in under an hour. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, so close. Carol, yes! Crack on with game 2. Alright. Sonic 2 has a better credits medley anyway. Okay. So, I'm just going to... I'm going to keep the stream running. I'm not going to go to a break or anything. We're just going to switch off and switch back on and hope it still works. Right. But before I do that, I didn't show it at the start because... it was already plugged in and running, but not only is this the first video game I ever owned, Sonic 1, but... Yes, first time. It is also signed by Yuji Naka himself. There it is. I got it signed in 2016. He also signed the box as well. I went to Summer of Sonic in 2016 where I saw Crush 40 live. I met Crush 40, I met Takashi Iizuka, and I met Yuji Naka. And I've plugged in my game and my capture card is now not showing. Oh, I've just done the wrong thing. Oh my god. Okay. I switched off my console, switched it back on again, and it's not working now. Oh my god. No signal. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna pause the timer. I have to pause the timer. Like I can see it on my screen. I can see it on my screen. It's right here. But switching off the console and switching it back on again, and I'm getting the same tech issues that I was having earlier. Oh, why is this? Why does this happen every fucking time? Oh my god. Sorry guys. I'll try and get back as soon as I can. There we go. Okay. Again, I've no idea why it works sometimes and why it doesn't. But I'm going to resume the timer. And now we're playing Sonic 2. I'm not going to update the stream information with the new game because I did that on when I was playing Sonic Heroes. Okay, just play as Sonic. I think Tails gets in the way, so we'll just play as Sonic. Anyway, and now it's Sonic 2. So welcome to the better game. Unplug the Elgato and plug it back in again. If I do that, it just stops recognizing the Elgato. I have a very rubbish PC. What was it? I watch a lot of British, Scottish, and Irish shows. Irish is damn close. It's my accent is kind of weird. It's not fully Scottish because I've lived in England for 10 years. So my accent is softened. But I get so many people. 31 seconds, not bad for Emerald Hill Zone Act 1. I've had people mistake my accent, think that I am Irish is a common one, but also American, German, Czech. There was a guy at my tennis club several years ago who said, so what part of the Czech Republic are you from? And I went, what do you mean? He's like, I'm not Czech, I'm Scottish. And I went, oh wow, okay, because you sound a bit Czech. And if I'm honest, you look a bit Czech as well. And I'm standing there, you know, on a tennis court thinking, what the hell does Czech look like? And yeah, two separate people. I went to a gig in Hyde Park, which I believe was Tom Petty and Stevie Nicks. And two separate people on the same day thought I was American. And there was a lady who started working with us a few years ago who thought that I was German. Am I Australian? Depends which way up I'm standing. Best boss theme in the game. Apart from the final boss. Do, 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 do. Not as good as Sonic 3. Do, 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 do. Or Sonic and Knuckles. But I guess that means it's not the best. It's just better than the one that's in Sonic 1. Unfortunately, it's Czech spelled CZ. Are you Czech? So you're from the Czech Republic? Yeah, yeah. You're very clearly Scottish. You'd be surprised. For those folk British, you actually sound Scottish to me. Yeah, but it depends if I don't roll my R's, then it's yeah, it's kind of I don't know, some of the things that I say, like I don't say a lot of one of the quintessential parts of the particularly the west of Scotland accent is the glottal stop. Which is when there's a T in a word that's not pronounced, like in the word Scotland. If the word stops like that, that's a glottal stop. And west of Scotland people will very commonly say words like butter instead of butter. And I was instructed by my English mother to always say butter instead of butter. But recently I've started saying things like butter and things like that, which is a bit American. You won't get many people that say butter anywhere in Great Britain, to be honest. You don't sound American. Yeah, I think they may have been drinking a little bit. It was a festival on a hot, sunny London day, and they may have just heard an accent that wasn't their own and got confused. But yeah, welcome to Chemical Plant Zone, which a lot of people think has the best music in the franchise. Um, Anyway, sorry, someone I saw something post. What was that? Unpopular opinion: Sonic 3 better than Sonic 1, better than Sonic 2. I would 100% agree that Sonic 3 is the best. I think Sonic 2 is better than Sonic 1 just because more levels, longer levels. Also, it has Tails in it, which is my favorite character. However, the Sonic 2 special stages are the worst in the franchise. I have only ever legitimately got the 7 Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 2 legitimately once. I have never been able to do it any other time because particularly the seventh special stage in Sonic 2 is just a cluster F, and it's just yeah. That Bartisane is also quite Irish. Well, there you go. I suppose it is actually, isn't it? I've got relatives from Northern Ireland, and you're right. They do say, would you like some butter on your toast? That was the worst Northern Irish accent of all time. I am so sorry to anyone watching. Please don't kill me. Cluster fudge. Yes. I was about to say the Sonic 2 special stages are the best. Well, it just goes to show. I mean, they do seem to be the most popular. Like they've made reappearances a few times. Maybe it's just me that just never got on with them. But yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the best. The Sonic Mania version of this stage is so cool because you have less purple drowny sludge in it and more sort of portal style gels and things like that. So yeah, for the new folks that joined that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, this is a marathon of all three Sonic games. I am trying to beat my time for beating all three Sonic games in a row. If you use the Sonic 30th command, wow, look at the frame rate there. Oh my god, that is chugging away, isn't it? Also, did you notice, as soon as we got into Sonic 2, music is at normal speed again. So yeah, by Sonic 2, they'd fixed the issue with the PAL slowdown. But what was I saying? I've completely forgotten what I was talking about before the frame rate started chugging. Blast processing, yeah. Yeah, no. If you use the Sonic 30th command in the chat, you will get an explanation of exactly what I'm doing today. But basically, I am doing any percent runs of Sonic 1 and 2. I'm not getting the emeralds because those special stages are slow and dull. But when it gets to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, that will be the big one because I will be trying to get all 14 emeralds and beat the game at as Hypersonic. And when I did this, I've done this once before live on stream. That was back in May of last year, and I didn't use a timer. I didn't have a timer on me, but I beat all three games together in around about 6 hours 20 minutes. So the plan tonight is to get under 6 hours. We'll see how that goes. Depends how kind the Sonic 3 Knuckles special stages are to me, because I had to repeat a few last time. What did you think of the early visuals of the Sonic movie before they went back and fixed it? I think like a lot of people... Hey, what a good way to start off Aquatic Ruin Zone. I think like a lot of people, as soon as they announced that there was going to be a Sonic the Hedgehog film and that it was going to be live action, I think a lot of people were already thinking this is going to be a disaster. It's going to be, you know, it should be CGI. They should get Pixar to do it. All these things were going around. And when the first trailer came out, I think most people's sort of fears were realised, and everyone thought, yeah, it's terrible. Everyone knows it's going to be terrible. Because before the trailer came out, the posters came out. The posters got leaked. And I think a design of Sonic got leaked. And yeah, I thought it was hideous. And I thought, this is just going to turn Sonic into a laughingstock. Even more so than he already was at that point. And it broke my heart as a Sonic fan to think that this is finally... I've been wanting a Sonic film since I was 6 years old. And we're finally getting one, and it's going to look like that. But then they went away and they redesigned it. They brought on Tyson Hess, who was responsible for the animations at the beginning of Sonic Mania. Is a fantastic artist who's done a lot of Sonic art and comics and things like that. And he was a consultant on the redesign. And I was really, really happy with how it turned out. The movie itself was alright. I'd say it was maybe a 6 or 7 out of 10. 6-year-old me would have thought it was the best thing ever. But we talked about this yesterday, but much like a lot of superhero origin stories, that was basically an origin story. More so for Robotnik rather than... Oh, here's an interesting thing for you, any of you that played this game as a kid. You know these bridges here? They turn into boats. I only discovered this like 2 years ago, something like that. But those wooden platforms turn into boats, and you can ride them along the water. So yeah, still learning new things about these games. More adaptations of games are worth it after resounding success that was Castlevania and the decent Sonic film. I think so, although some are still crashing and burning, like apparently Mortal Kombat wasn't very good. But I'm really hopeful, because I said this yesterday, but I'm really hopeful that because they've got the origin story of Sonic and Robotnik out of the way, and they're introducing Tails into it, and Knuckles is going to be in Sonic Movie 2, now that they've got the origin story out of the way, much like with all the superhero films, they can get into just making a really, really good film with an established villain, an established hero, and drawing from the source material a lot more. Because I'm hoping that Paramount has given them a bigger budget for the sequel, because that was their main constraint. It was basically a road trip movie because they had no money. So yeah. Both think at the same time as you. I think we were sorting a tweet and it blew my mind. Yeah, I showed it to a comedian friend of mine who's got like 50,000 followers, and she tweeted it after seeing it on my stream, which is really cool of her. I'm hoping for something that has aspects of Sonic CD and Sonic 3&K. I'd like to see Metal Sonic. I would love if they did like an adaptation of the Death Egg story from Sonic 2, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I would love to see Metal Sonic as well. The problem is, I don't know if they would have issues with the Death Egg obviously being a reference to the Death Star, and whether because it's a movie they might have more problems with that than they would have since back when it was just a video game. The one thing I would love for them to do as well is to do like a movie adaptation of the story of Sonic Adventure 2, because I feel like Sonic Adventure 2, of all the sort of modern Sonic games, I feel like that's the one that has the most movie-like story. You know, with the space colony arc crashing to Earth and everything like that. I feel like that's the one that would be best suited to a movie. Because the problem with a lot of video game adaptations is that the storylines of video games either tend to be incredibly simplistic, like Mario or Sonic, where it's just a case of, you know, bad guy chasing bad guy through levels, or they tend to be incredibly long form and too long for a film. Something like Metal Gear Solid or The Last of Us that has a story that lasts dozens of hours. You can't compress it into 2 hours. So you either have a story that you can explain the plot of in 5 minutes, or you have a story that takes, you know, 20 hours to explain properly. There's never really a sort of balance between the two. Hey, and Sergio, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Um, Death Egg would probably be an issue as far as copyright was good. Herlock Sholmes makes that clear. Yeah, but hmm, I don't know. I don't know. Was Herlock Sholmes was Sherlock Holmes out of copyright when Herlock came along? Even so, maybe Conan Doyle or Conan Doyle's estate wasn't as, you know, litigious as Star Wars would be. There is also, and this is a problem that I mentioned yesterday, the whole concept of Chaos Emeralds versus Infinity Stones will be in audiences' minds, and thinking that anyone who doesn't know might think that the Chaos Emeralds were a rip off of the Infinity Stones. So that's something to worry about. Anyway, welcome to Casino Night, which has incredible music, incredible visuals, but again is another pinball level that, yeah. Hell, it was created while the series was still going. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess that's on Conan Doyle for being alright with that. That's why Ace Attorney is using Hairlock. Yeah, I know it was in Persona 5, yeah. Uh, I still can't believe that it's a real thing, though, and that they would be that blatant about it. I know what you mean, Aquarius. I know exactly what you mean. Um, the problem is that I think the thing about these games is that these games, like Mega Drive games back in the day, would cost as much as games these days do as well. They would cost, like, Mega Drive games would cost around 50 or £60. And because of that, because of the production costs and everything involved, they had to make the games hard to make people get value for money out of them. They either had to make them hard or they had to give them, like Sonic's got here, a high score that you would be able to beat because you couldn't save your game. The games often weren't very long. They'd only be like 6 or 7 levels. So you could, as we have today, you could polish off something like Sonic 1 or Sonic 2 in an hour if you were good enough. But the whole point was playing it through again and again and again and again, trying to beat your high scores and try and get your money's worth. But yeah, this level is basically Las Vegas, like down to the cityscape in the background. It's such a cool aesthetic that they don't really return to that much in the 2D games. Sonic the Hedgehog is crossovering with the Shin Megami Tensei mobile games for Sonic. It's really, oh my god, wow. I mean, I guess they do already exist in the same universe because Smash Brothers, and because there's a Joker costume in Forces. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about with all the bumpers and just feeling like you can't. You're not. This is what I mean about you feel like you're not in control of your own character. You're just bouncing around and hoping that the physics sends you in the direction that you want to be sent in. Yeah, I think in terms of Sonic 2, I think this is the most visually pleasing level. I mean, look at it. It is basically Vegas, isn't it? It's amazing. If you think that big band music is so good, go to YouTube and look up the Sonic Generations version of Casino Night. It is jazz. It is just a jazz band playing this music with proper jazz instruments, proper sort of improv. Seriously, go to YouTube right now and look up Sonic Generations Casino Night. It is phenomenal. It's the best cover of this track I've ever heard. But honestly, no game in the 90s had music like this franchise did. No game had music this catchy, this consistently catchy. Other games would have good soundtracks. They would have soundtracks that are memorable, that are really good. But in terms of catchy, like I would be able to, if you told me, if I, oh my god, oh 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 oh, that should not, I should not have survived that. Come on, Sonic is too fat for surviving that. Oh, we got another Wong shield. Sadly, they don't stack. Wong. Did they put Casino Night in the DS version? Did they? Maybe, I can't remember. It was certainly, there was like a DLC pinball table for the 3DS version did have Casino Night. Okay, right. I knew there were a couple of different tracks. Like, I believe the 3DS version of Generations has Tropical Resort from Colors. And doesn't have a track from Sonic Rush in there as well. It's the only time that Sonic Rush has ever been referenced in any game ever. Which is a shame, because Sonic Rush is incredible. This was the part that always annoyed the hell out of me. Trying to get through this bit. Because I always end up getting bounced back out. Oh my god, this bit's a nightmare. There we go. So yeah, a lot of I don't know if I finished my point, but basically because of the small size of the games in the early 90s, the relatively expensive cost of them compared to the amount of hours that it took to complete them. A lot of games were either made super super hard, or they were made to be replayed over and over and over again to try and get better scores. I own there is a Mega Drive game that I bought, like when I was about 18, 19. Because I wanted to see what it was like. It was called The Simpsons: Bart versus the Space Mutants, and I have not even finished. I've never finished the first level because that game is brutal. That game is absolutely brutal. Imagine buying a game and being unable to beat level 1. And it's a good thing that I bought it for $1.99 from a like a second-hand section of game, because can you imagine if you'd paid 60 quid for a game back in 1992 and you couldn't get past level 1? I thought that might happen. Hey, Vin Crusades, how are you? Simpson games, where are? Yeah, the I've only played a handful of Simpsons games. That is the only quote-unquote classic one that I've played. I've played Virtual Springfield, which is amazing, although it's not really much of a game, more of sort of a tour thing. Road Rage, Hit and Run, and The Simpsons game. Of those, Hit and Run is the best, although Road Rage is very good, apart from the fact that the loading times for each level is, the loading times for Simpsons Road Rage are measured in the minutes. Like, we are talking a good 5 minutes of loading screen before each level started. Again, a boss with pinball physics. Not a fan. Also, wow, I slipped through that there. Hang on, I'm going to sneeze. Oh. I sneezed so much I knocked my controller to the floor. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry for the hay fever, guys. I have taken 3 times the recommended daily dose. And still nothing. I'm starting to wonder if I've actually developed a tolerance for the hay fever medication. Because it doesn't do anything. I've tried everything, Aquarius. I've tried everything. I've tried prescription medication. And, yeah. The only thing that's left basically is to cut off my nose, but that seems a little extreme. I wouldn't want to cut off my nose to spite the pollen. Oh, Vixie, I 100% agree. Big Arms has the best music, the best boss music in the franchise outside of What I'm Made Of. Um, I've never had this much trouble with this boss before. I don't know why. Normally this boss isn't too bad, but for some reason today I'm having real issues with it. Although again, I haven't played Sonic 2 since the last time that I did a marathon of all three. So maybe that's why. And I've lost all my rings again. I'm not even dying from running into anything. It's the there we go. Okay. Sonic 2 boss music is incredible. But the Big Arms music, there's an incredible cover of it on the Project Chaos album that OC Remix did, um, which has like really distorted heavy metal guitars. Um, but yeah, we will hear it later. It is my favorite boss music in the franchise. That's actual music rather than a song. I used to put it on whenever we had like apocalyptic like rainstorms or anything like that because it just felt appropriate. This music is very good as well. The T Lopes remix of it, if you haven't heard that, um, has saxophone in it doing the melody, and it's incredible. I'm using the word incredible a lot, but we're talking about Sonic music, so I feel that's fair game. Is it real quiet for anything else? Um, yeah, someone let me know if the music's quiet because the levels do look a little low on my screen, but I can turn it up if you want. I have issues getting the balance right between the between between hearing my voice and the level of the music because I feel like because I have an unusual accent or an accent that some people find incomprehensible. I tend to have my music a little low and my voice a little loud, just so people can understand me as clearly as possible. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I hear you great, but can't hear the music. Maybe just me. Um, I know that our friend Matt, when he's listening to my stream using surround sound, apparently the music is almost non-existent. But yeah, maybe I'll turn it up a little bit if the rest of you don't mind. Let's see. Well, I'll crank it up a couple of decibels. Yeah. Okay. So I've cranked it up from minus 8 to minus 6 decibels. So let me know if that's any better. If it's too loud for everyone else now, then we'll fine tune as we go. Anyway, you can never have Sonic music that's too loud. Oh, I've lost my Wong shield. Honestly, this catchiest music in of any game ever. Just 2 and 3. Oh. Still only my first can. I've got 3 cans of Coke here, and the plan was to drink one for every game, but I still haven't finished my first one, and I'm wondering if I should because maybe the hydration will help me fend off the hay fever. Have you tried wearing a mask when you mow the lawn? I haven't actually. That's not a bad idea. Although to be fair, until last year, I never owned a mask. So, but then the problem is that if I open the door all the pollen gets into the house, and then I get into the house and I take off my mask in the house that is now filled with all the pollen because it's blown in through the open door. So, I don't know how much good that would do, but yeah. It's just one of these things. If the worst thing I can say about myself medically is that I've got hay fever, then, I'm doing all right. Needs to wear one of those high-end face masks. Oh, wow. I know the ones you're talking about. Those things are heavy duty. But yeah, at least she gets to be like a mask hipster. She gets to say that she was wearing masks before it was cool. Or, required by law. The problem with going through classic games that I've played, 100, 1,000 times before, is that I feel like there's not very much in the way of quote material because I'm just I'm not encountering anything that I'm not encountering stuff that I've never seen before. So I'm normally just either singing along to the music or I'm just talking about random trivia or something like that. I'm not reacting to anything, as it were. Oh, here's Lava Submarine Robotnik. I don't know why he was designing this and thought this will be a good idea. I'm going to design this machine that only works in this specific spot. Okay, got 4 hits in there. Okay, and coming up next, we have the best bass line in the franchise. Again, outside of, the Rock Band stuff. Because the Crush 40 bassist is an absolute beast. He was doing research and armed his pod with weapons. I wonder what research there is into. Never mind. There are very few things I can play on the bass guitar, but the Mystic Cave Zone is one of them. This song is amazing. I think it might be my favourite in Sonic 2. It's the one I listen to the most, probably. Actually, no, Metropolis Zone has a killer beat as well. I love the drums in Metropolis Zone. But this one, it captures, I don't know how, but it manages to capture the sort of underground spooky cave in a way that really impresses me. Where am I asking you regarding something about Pong at my house? Used to try to get that magic mesh thing. Okay, I don't know if that's sold in the UK. I'll have to have a look into that. Cheers. Although it's kind of like with when it comes to living in the UK, all the sort of like bug nets and stuff like that, and pollen traps that other countries have. It's kind of like when it's hot out in the summer and we don't have air conditioning. It's the sort of thing that we don't really have that much of an issue with. So when something happens that needs it, we just kind of suffer and don't do anything about it. I can't remember if you're in a band or not. I'm not in a band, no. Um, I'm not good enough to be in any sort of band. I play guitar and drums, and I do a little bit of singing when no one's listening. But I've never I've never been in a band, and I have only performed live maybe 3 times, I want to say, and it was all very late at night in a bar full of very drunk people who couldn't notice that I was playing a 3 chord song and forgetting 2 of the chords. Speaking of playing songs, I just bought Rocksmith on the Steam sale. Oh, nice! Um, do you have you'll have to make sure to get a cable. Um, Rocksmith does have a microphone setting, but it doesn't work too well for some of the more sort of electric guitar tracks. It works very well if you're playing the chord songs, but yeah. Also, all of the DLC is on sale at the moment, as is it was only $25. All right, yeah, okay. Did you get Rocksmith or did you get Rocksmith 2014 or Rocksmith Remastered? I think it's called these days. Um, because if you buy Rocksmith the original in the sale as well, you get most of that game's tracks imported into Rocksmith Remastered. So you get something like another 40 or 50 songs um, for whatever price the game is on sale at the moment. And yeah, all of the DLC is currently on sale. My advice to you would be to buy Cherub Rock by the Smashing Pumpkins, because that is the track that all of the custom songs use as a bass, um, which will allow you to be able to play custom tracks from video games and things like that. I have downloaded, at this point, I really want to be able to try and get it streaming if I can, because I have downloaded the majority of the Persona 5 soundtrack to learn on guitar. So yeah. But yeah, all of the DLC is on sale at the moment, and there is a lot of DLC on sale. Like there's a lot of DLC. They have something like 1,000 songs available to download. So have a look at that while the sale's on. I think the sale's on until 4th of July. I'm not entirely sure. Just the original. Okay. I would highly recommend getting the sequel, the remastered version, because the quality of life improvements in that are huge. Like actually, like game changing. If you're trying to learn to play guitar, and also the vast majority of the DLC is only compatible with the sequel. You have the 2014 remaster. Okay, right, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. The 2011 original. I still would recommend getting that because there's some really good songs in that that are exclusive to that game. So you can like whether it's like $20 or something like that, you can buy that and get like 50 extra songs. But yeah, see how you do. Uh, the game has good tutorials and things like that. Yeah. At some point, I will. At some point this summer, I'm on vacation for 3 weeks in July. At some point, I will figure out if and how I can get Rocksmith working so that I can stream it, because I want to play Sonic songs and Persona songs and Xenoblade songs and things like that for you guys. This is probably my least favorite level uh, in the game. Not that it's bad. I don't know. A lot of the things in it just annoy me, I guess. You tend to go for mods more often than official DLC. Uh, I think that's fair. However, they did manage to get a hell of a lot of good classic songs. So um, see how it goes. There's a load of there are a load of video game songs and anime songs and things like that. So I'm sure you can find something. You know, the main thing is that you play songs that you enjoy, because I think that learning to play guitar is so much more fun if you're learning to play songs that you like, rather than get a music teacher handing you a book that's got Polly Wolly Doodle in it, or Three Blind Mice or something like that. Play something cool. Like one of the first things that I learned to play was Sky Sanctuary. Actually, one of the very first things I learned to play on guitar was Sky Sanctuary. Um, and a song that I love playing, although I never learned the rest of it. Like the first sort of 8 bars of Windy Valley from Sonic Adventure 1, the piece that is a remix of Green Grove Zone from Sonic 3D Blast. Um, I learned to play the opening 8 bars of that. The sort of ba da 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 da. These seahorses are really killing me. Um, I never learned the rest. I never took the time to figure it out. But I love playing those original bits. You should check out Mainline SMT and the earlier Persona songs. I know a few of the earlier Persona songs because Persona 3 and 4 music did get into Smash Brothers with Joker, so I know a few of those. I also, because of Matt's stream, I own a copy of Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight, which has a whole bunch of Persona 3 and 4 songs on it. So I've not played it yet because I wanted to take a break from all things Persona, but at some point I will play that, and yeah, I will familiarize myself with those. I don't mind familiarizing myself with like the soundtracks. I just don't think I could see myself playing any of the earlier SMT or Persona games. But I will 100% check them out. I mean, to be fair, I listened to original sound chat when they did the earlier. Sorry, P2 and 1, really? Okay. I don't know I don't know any P2 and 1, but okay, if you say so. I prefer the Sonic Mania version of this stage so much. Oh, your brother caught COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Rez. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Every time you come in here, Rez, you just come straight in with uh, straight in like you're in the middle of a sentence or something. I love it. uh, you're both vaccinated and he has really mild symptoms. He's completely fine. Okay, that's good. Um, I am uh, as of next Thursday, I am self isolating uh, voluntarily. And wow, that was weird. A little bit of a glitch there. Um, because I've taken a week's time off work, and I am voluntarily self isolating from next Thursday because I managed to get tickets to the Wimbledon final, and which is like I have been a tennis fan my entire life, and going to the Wimbledon final is like the dream for me. Like it's the big thing. Um, and the thing that you require to go to the Wimbledon final is you either have to be fully vaccinated, which I'm not yet. I've only had one jab, or you need to have a negative COVID test 48 hours before you go. So I am staying in the house for a week and a half before I take that test to make sure that I have not just spent £240 on a ticket for an event that I cannot go to because I test positive. Am I London based? I live out in Hampshire. Yeah, I'm going to sneeze again. Sorry. Oh, so I'm like an hour. It's like an hour's train ride for me into London. It's held in southwest London. So Wimbledon is a region. It's like a borough of southwest London. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, you're London based. Okay. Yeah. So I've lived in England for nearly 10 years. It'll be my 10th anniversary this autumn. But I lived in Kent for a long time, and I've just moved to Hampshire. I hope you enjoy the final. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really really looking forward to it. I hope it's a good one because it'll never happen again. Because normally the way that you get Wimbledon tickets is you apply for a ballot, and it is complete and utter chance whether you get tickets for any date. And if you do get Wimbledon tickets in the ballot, you have no choice of what day you go. You just get told this is the day that you're going for, and you have to plan for it. So the fact that this year, because of the pandemic, they didn't know how many crowds they were going to have. Um, oh, I'm on the verge of sneezing again. The tickets only went on sale for Wimbledon last week, I want to say. Last Thursday, I think it was. So the tickets went on sale, and it was everyone for themselves. There were hundreds of thousands of people trying for Wimbledon tickets all at the same time, and I managed to get tickets to the final. So yeah. And thankfully, I could afford it because I haven't been anywhere for the past 15 months, and so I have a little bit of disposable income that I can use. Because I was one of the very lucky people that got to keep their job during lockdowns. Do, 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 do. Who am I supporting? I don't know yet because we don't know who's in the final yet because they haven't had the tournament. Um, the tournament starts on Monday, so we'll know who's in the final by a week on Friday. You had it last year when it was really, really bad. You went to the ER. Oh my god, Aquarius, I'm so glad that you're alright, mate. I think I had it at the beginning of last year. I made the mistake of hugging a friend who ended up having it quite badly. And I think by hugging her, I got a mild dose of it. But all I had was like a bit of tightness in my chest. I didn't have anything major like that. Nothing identifiable, at least. Um, so I got off very, very, very lightly. Who would I like to win? Well, the absolute favourite is Novak Djokovic. Like, he is. It's basically the rest of the field versus him. Because, yeah, it's the men's final that I have tickets for. Um, the it's kind of because it used to be back in the day. It used to be like the big four of the men's tennis world was Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, Novak Djokovic, and Andy Murray. And then Andy Murray got injured. Roger Federer got old, and Rafael Nadal is skipping Wimbledon. So it's basically just Novak Djokovic versus the rest of the field, of whom he is far, far better than almost all of them. So basically, he is dominating the sport at the moment, and I would like anyone that isn't him to win, just because it would be a change. Because one of those four men has won the Wimbledon title every single year since 2003. We are coming up on 19 tournaments in a row of four men sharing the title between them. Oh, you're from Kosovo. Oh, right, I didn't realize. I've never met anyone from Kosovo before. How do you? That's awesome, mate. I've not been to Kosovo. I've been to that part of the world. I've been to Montenegro, so I've been close, but I've not been to Kosovo. Hopefully I can get there one day. That'd be awesome. You had a hard time breathing for more than a month, but only got 2 weeks off work. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm very keen to avoid. Is long COVID as they call it. So yeah, but the fact that I'm going to an event at which everyone will be fully vaccinated and or be COVID free, hopefully it'll be all right. Anyway, we're through Oil Ocean, talking about the game because I haven't talked about the game for almost the entirety of Oil Ocean. Um, that's not a spring. You're born here and fully British. Your parents are from there. Oh right, okay, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that you're from the London area. And I completely forgot within 5 minutes. That just shows how addled my hay fever brain is. Within 5 minutes, I forgot that you said you were from London, and then you said you were from Kosovo, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, someone from Kosovo. I'm sorry, mate. Um, so yeah, uh, I mean, I personally don't want Djokovic to win because I'm not his biggest fan. He's shown himself to be anti-vaccine in the past. He's a very sort of like spiritual healer kind of person, and yeah, so he hosted a tennis event in Serbia at the height of the pandemic. He himself got COVID, and several other people from the event got COVID. And rather than answering for his responsibilities, rather than getting tested when other people got tested for COVID and the tournament got cancelled, he went home to Belgrade. I can't remember where the tournament was being held, but it wasn't in Belgrade. But he just basically left without getting tested. He hopped on a plane without getting tested. So yeah. So this is Metropolis Zone. This level has incredible music. The drum beat is really, really good. I love this track's music. It's another track that I can play on guitar. Um, Unfortunately, we're not hearing it right now because of the invisibility music. The um, the level itself is torturous. I had so many problems with this level as a kid. This is kind of like the labyrinth zone of Sonic 2 for me. I died so many times in this level. And this is another, in another way, it's analogous to Labyrinth Zone because this game also offers a surprise kick in the nuts by giving you the most brutal level in the game and then offering a little surprise once you get to the end of Act 2. Keeping my eye on those stupid star things. But yeah, like this track here is obviously a rock track. Like when you listen to it, there is distorted guitar in there. That is a rock track through and through. I love that font, by the way, the Sonic Got Through Act font. I love that font. The font is called Gaslight. Big fan of that font. So yeah, as if Act 1 wasn't bad enough, now they introduce lava. Because lava always makes things better. Time we on. We're past 2 hours on streaming. I'm guessing we're coming up to 2 hours on the timer. I'm hoping that Sonic 3 and Knuckles doesn't take 4 hours. I can rattle through. So, when I'm not going for all emeralds, I can rattle through Sonic 3 and Knuckles in about an hour 40, I would say. But going for the emeralds is a whole different thing. Song's really good, but it feels weird on this stage. It doesn't feel very distant to the enemy base. I wouldn't say... Well, it's not really enemy base. It's more... It feels mechanical. Like the straight sort of rhythm to it. The bang, 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 bang. It feels like cogs. You know, it feels sort of... It feels like pistons and things like that. It makes me think of mechanics. It makes me think mechanical rather than enemy based. But I get what you mean. I think it makes sense for the level as it's presented, as it's designed, because it's a very mechanical level. Yeah. Also, there is a little record scratch in there right at the start, which I love. Sorry. Oh. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, sorry for your ears. Ah. Welcome to my speed run of the Sonic Trilogy. This is Sneeze Percent. Which is... It's snot my finest hour. Watch a man slowly expel all of the fluid in his body through his face over the course of an evening. Ugh. Like I had fewer symptoms when I did a stream after getting my COVID vaccine. Good God. Ugh. Didn't even pause the game. Look at that. Speedrunning sneezing. Oh, God. Yeah. I might just have to not say very much for the next bit because I'm just using all of the muscles in my face to fight off more sneezes. So just enjoy the music while I wrestle with my own face. Yeah, those is that what the sort of green kind of praying mantis type things are? So this is the kick in the nuts that I was talking about. You get to the end, you expect a boss at the end of Act 2 of the hardest, most brutal level in the game. And then what's this? Oh no. It just keeps going. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You have to jump on those things to activate them. Oh, eyes are starting to go as well. Not even into Sonic 3 yet, and I'm already starting to wilt a little. Oh god. I'm going to sleep well tonight, I can tell you that much. I mean, hopefully. If I don't sneeze the whole time. It's amazing how many of these things got into Sonic Mania in ways that you don't even realize. Like the cogs. I've only just realized that the cogs from Titanic Monarch Zone come from Metropolis. Like, I hadn't noticed that before. Oh crap, oh crap. Nope. Apparently the hitbox is bigger than it looks there. Now that was a cheap shot. Yeah, for God's sake. Yeah, those guys are the worst. Gonna try and take the upper route this time if I can. So much fun to play on guitar, this piece. Again, if you haven't heard the T. Lopez version of this, I believe he didn't release it as its own piece. I think it's part of the Sonic 2 medley on his channel. I was playing it at the beginning of the stream. It is superb. Yeah, putting these star things on a screw where you're stuck in place. Really, really mean. Oh, but we haven't game over yet. We've got 150,000 points so far. Yeah, I'm alright there. But I love the idea of the screw, of the fact that you have to run it one way and then the other. Started to think called Asterons. I think you're right. I seem to remember that. That's what I died last time. Those spikes. Metropolis can actually absolutely do one. I agree with that. It can do 3. And the only reason that I forgive it for existing is the music is incredible. The reason that Metropolis has 3 acts is not because they wanted to kick you in the nuts, like with Labyrinth Zone Act 4. Okay, that's mean. That's also mean. The reason why Metropolis has 3 acts is because there was another level originally designed for Sonic 2 called Genocide City, which never really got beyond the development stage, as far as I know. There are no assets or anything like that. It was in Sonic 2 Beta, which was the copy that got sent out to reviewers because the game hadn't been finished yet. And there was a level called Genocide City in that, except it was just a void. Nothing had actually been put in yet. And as I understand it, they ran out of time for Genocide City, and they took the level that they'd already made, the sort of skeleton of the level without putting any assets in there, and they just turned it into Metropolis Zone Act 3. But the story of Sonic 2 Beta, of the beta version of Sonic 2, if you haven't heard it, it's incredible. Because there were copies of the game that went out to reviewers in the early 90s. Like pausing music on the record scratch and make it. Genocide City, pronounced Genocid City, just like Hydrocity. Genocity City. Oh, that's what I'm going to say from now on, Genocity. Because of how often I say the word genocide in my normal life, of course. And genocide is wrong. If you have any friends called Jen, do not kill them. Yeah, like I was saying, the beta version of Sonic 2 is really interesting because for a long time it was one of those things that it was a mythical thing. Because before the internet really took off and people started diving into these things and they started surfacing, people wondered what happened to these lost levels because they showed up in reviews in magazines. There were 3 or 4 different levels originally designed for Sonic 2 that made it into review copies in some form. And those were, I mean, the most notorious one is Hidden Palace Zone, which was almost fully complete and had music ready and everything. Um, Another one was Wood Zone, which was a kind of sort of green and brown forest stage. Um, and then there was one called Dust Hill Zone, which I think only exists in screenshot form, which was a desert level, which eventually ended up as Mirage Saloon in Sonic Mania, I believe. Uh, Hidden Palace Zone did eventually resurface. It got put back in intact and playable in the Sonic 2 mobile release from Christian Whitehead. Um, I always like pausing the music on the record scratch and make it go funny. Yeah, the the one that I really like is in Sky Chase Zone auto scroller. Okay, we can relax a bit. Uh, I do like that they give you this as a sort of breather, as a sort of palate cleanser after Metropolis 1, 2, and 3. How you doing, Deke? You alright? Good to see you, mate. Um, the in Sonic CD on the Japanese slash European soundtrack, Collision Chaos, the present normal soundtrack for that, has a, I think it's a dot matrix printer as one of the sound effects in that. Um, like there's a thing where it goes like and it sounds like a dot. It sounds like a dot matrix printer sort of feeding paper through. Um, and it's really cool that they incorporated that into the music. Collision Chaos is possibly the it's one of the best tracks in Sonic CD. Collision Chaos, such a brilliant melody to it. Sound like a photocopier. It does sound a little bit, yeah. It's that it is that kind of sort of office equipment kind of sound effect. I think it because this was 1992 or something, so I think it is a dot matrix printer. But yeah. Also, why are there tortoises in the air? You know. Thank God I made it for the DOS adventure game music. Yeah. Mint right on my red advice piece about how old pixel art translates better to CRTs than modern displays, and the softness of this feed doesn't in fact do this game a lot of favors. Yeah, it's I don't know why my capture card when it comes to because this is the first time I've used my capture card for my old consoles in a long time. I think the last game I did with it was Toomby or Toomba, possibly. Um, and yeah, it's a bit potato quality. I do have to apologize for that. But I thought I wanted the authenticity of playing on the original hardware. Because, like I said yesterday, I think playing on the original hardware is like listening to a classic album on an original vinyl. You know, sure, it's old and it's not as good quality. It's not as sharp as later formats, but you know, it's the original. You know, it's romantic. And anyway, welcome to Wing Fortress Zone. Bum 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 bum. Bye, Tails. Tails just goes and crashes and burns and is never seen again. Although he doesn't have as violent a crash as they have in Sonic Mania, to be fair. Also, chickens, because sure. And I'm dead. Wadum, wadum, wadum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they loved the timpani in this piece. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. This was about the point where Masato Nakamura discovered that the timpani was an instrument that existed. Someday before I die, I want to play the Resident Evil GameCube remake on a CRT because apparently those backgrounds look gorgeous. Yeah, and it was like on the Smash to Pieces episode talking about Earthbound, where Matt and Joe were talking about how Gygas, the final boss, how that freaky looking that jump is a pain in the ass right there. Um, uh, about how the Gygas with his weird face and the weird sort of background design during the final boss fight probably looked scary as hell on a CRT. Lots of timpani in Sonic 1 2, one up boss music. Yeah, there is. I don't know if that's what the Mega Drive sound font offered them, whether they tested a whole bunch of instruments. Oh my god! This level has a lot of BS in it. The single red pixel on Dracula's face in Symphony Night looks like an actual glowing eye with CRT pixel bleed. Yeah, it's that's a really cool effect actually. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's like Sonic Mania contains a CRT filter. I'm not entirely sure if it actually. Oh, for God's sake! Oh my God, we've halved our lives on this one jump. Um, so yeah, I am playing this. This is an HD capture card, but it was the last Elgato release that had an S video input, which allows you to capture from component cables and composite cables. And I managed to get a composite set of cables for my Mega Drive. So I can capture using this from my Mega Drive, my GameCube, and my N64 and my PS2. Um, Although I don't capture GameCube games with it because I can use the component cables through the Wii to do that, but I need the GameCube for the Game Boy player, so. There we go, made it. Here's the posing question, the difference is astonishing. Okay, I'll have a look at that when I have a second. I just need to get through this bit first because this is... And I have no idea if those flames can actually damage you or not, but I don't want to find out. This bit just reminds me of Flying Battery, where you're just going under the craft. As much as I'm not the biggest fan of this level, I love that it made a reappearance as Flying Battery Act 2 in Sonic Mania. I love how well they integrated other levels from the Sonic franchise into the, nine, 10 levels that they had to work with otherwise. You know, like how the second half of Oil Ocean has bits of Sandopolis in it. Um, the second half of Stardust Speedway, or the first half of Stardust Speedway has Marble Garden in it, just all these different things. Do those chickens just drop frogs that hop off the edge of the ship? I certainly didn't notice that. I've never seen them do that. Unless they do, there's something else in this game that I've never noticed before. Guess I jump down here. Never entirely sure where I'm supposed to go, and with sky levels like this, you're terrified of making any jump in case it's not the direction you're supposed to go, and you end up falling to your death like that. Oh, that's stupid. All right. Compassion, I'm not sure if you actually spotted something on the stream or whether you're asking if these are enemies that do that. Because I don't think these guys do that. Maybe you're saying like the critters were frogs. They fire off eggs. I'm not entirely sure if they do it. Oh no, I know what it is. Um, so the animal that you... Okay, good. So I do actually get rescued. I have no idea where I'm going right now. When you break open when you break an enemy robot, you release the animal that's trapped inside. And if the enemy that's trapped, if the animal that's trapped inside is a frog, then that frog will run away and be set free. But it's not part of the It's not part of the enemy's design. It is just you rescuing the animal that was trapped inside the robot. So yeah, that confused me for a minute, but I was like, oh yeah, right, okay. Anyway, this is the end of the level. We've got 165 rings. 168. Let's see how fast we can lose them all. This is basically a combination of the bosses from Flying Battery and Death Egg from Sonic and Knuckles. Because you've got to hit this laser while also dodging these stupid spinny spike platforms. Thankfully, I think this is as fast as they move. Wow, I'm doing a lot better than I usually do. I normally just get absolutely spiked to hell and back. I don't know who hell and back is, but I get spiked to her. It's more the jump off the ship bit. Yeah, they're just left to fend for themselves. I like to think that Tails is down below somewhere, sort of catching them all in a giant net. Anyway. We are done. There is one level left. Did you catch the stream Summer Game Fest Sonic Symphony Orchestra on the Game Awards? Are you talking about the thing that was on Wednesday night? Because that was the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony Orchestra concert. The full thing. And yes, it was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. It was 25 years of my life, basically in music form. My childhood, my adolescence, my youth. They absolutely nailed it. I thought it was perfect. I could gush about it for hours and hours and hours. Like everything that they could do, pretty much, I wanted to do. Anyway, we've beaten Wing Fortress, and now Sonic is hopping on the side of the rocket ship to go into space, where he apparently can still breathe. And now we enter the final level of Sonic 2, which has possibly the worst music in the game. Never been the biggest fan of the Death Egg music, but we don't hear a lot of it. So this is two bosses, and we have to face both of them with no rings, so everything is a one-hit kill. So this is Silver Sonic. This is not Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is a different incarnation. This is Silver Sonic. It only appears in Sonic 2. And takes 8 hits to kill. I don't know where to begin to talk about the Sonic concert, but they had a full orchestra do medleys of pretty much every major Sonic game. They then had rock bands performing. By the way, this music is incredible, this final boss music. So, this is a 12-hit boss. Every other boss in the game so far has been 8 hits. This is 12. It is a one-hit kill. If you touch the spikes, you die. If you touch the feet, you die. You can only hit him above the spikes. This is one of the most famous bosses in all of video game history, the Death Egg robot. And this track also has... Oh, that was close. I'm going to wait for him to walk. And there. And sometimes, for some reason, Robotnik's hitbox is just not there. And so you damage him, but you also fall straight through him onto his claws. And I've never understood why that happens. And yes, you're absolutely right in that Sega did the exact same character concept 4 times, because Silver Sonic in Sonic 2 is different from Metal Sonic in Sonic CD, who is different from Mecha Sonic in Sonic and Knuckles. And then there's a 4th one that I can't remember. Don't they make a reference to Silver Sonic in like Mania or something? There is a Silver Sonic in the first part of the Metal Sonic boss in Stardust Speedway, I believe, has Silver Sonic in it. But it's the Silver Sonic. It's the Silver Sonic from Sonic 2 Game Gear rather than Sonic 2 Mega Drive. Oh, okay. That was my bad. And if you think this looks difficult, Sonic and Knuckles allowed you to play all through all these levels as Knuckles, and Knuckles has a significantly lower jump height. So when it comes to facing the Death Egg robots, you cannot just jump up and hit him like Sonic can. Uh, Knuckles has to wait for him to crouch down. As in, like, when he lands and he bows, that is the only time Knuckles can reach up and hit him. This boss is significantly harder as Knuckles than it is as Sonic. But hopefully we kill him without game overing. It's a boss that was not designed with Knuckles in mind. Oh, almost did it again. There we go. 2, 3, 4. I think when he bows is when the hitbox disappears. Thankfully the arms don't reach out all the way, so we can go back like this. Bang, 6. And funnily enough, if you haven't played Sonic Mania, this boss is the last boss of Sonic 2 and the first boss of Sonic Mania. Also, having it in 3D in Sonic Generations was so cool. And I feel like if Dr. Robotnik ever did make it into Smash Brothers, this would be his final Smash. And boom! 2 down. And the best music in the game right here. I loved this music so much as a kid. So we are letting this play out. They did this music in orchestra form on Wednesday night, and I may have shed a tear. Oh, I really, really hope that they release a recording or some kind of album of something of Wednesday night, because I would listen to that to death. The bow still had the hitbox on the claws, so it was so super hard to just hit the crotch during the bow, and now the claws, yeah. So we're not going to get the Supersonic ending because we didn't get the 7 Chaos Emeralds, but that's okay because the special stages suck! And then we have the credits medley, which I think is the best credits medley of the franchise. We are listening to this, I don't care what the timer says. We can take 3 minutes to listen to this. Yeah, that was the thing. When they did, I can't remember what songs they did, but I was thinking if they bring out Crush 40 and they do like a symphonic, they do like Crush 40 with the orchestra, the way that like Metallica and Kiss did rock concerts with a full orchestra, that would be the greatest thing ever. And then they went and did it. They did Live and Learn, they did Escape from the City, and I feel like they did one more that I can't remember. Was it Reach for the Stars? It might have been Reach for the Stars. But I kept posting on Twitter, I was tweeting throughout the whole thing and thinking, imagine if they did this, imagine if they did this, imagine if they did this, and every single one of the things I was like, it would be so cool if they did that, and then they actually did it. Like, the one that really got me was when they did Sonic Lost World. Because Sonic Lost World, Endless Possibilities, that's what it was. Oh my god, that was an incredible version. Because they got the singer from Nate Wants to Battle to do it, and if you haven't heard, Nate Wants to Battle put out a covers album of Sonic songs last year to commemorate the release of the movie, and it's phenomenal. Like, the Nate Wants to Battle version of Fist Bump is my favourite version. It's amazing. But when the orchestra did Sonic Lost World, the best track in Sonic Lost World by far is Sea Bottom Segway, which is again kind of similar to the Starlight remix I was talking about earlier. It's a really chill sort of piano piece. And I was thinking, how would they wouldn't put that in the medley? You know, it's not good enough, or it's not suitable for it. And then they did it. They actually did it. They did a full orchestral version of Sea Bottom Segway, and again, I was just like, you know exactly what the people want. Oh my god. Not a fan of the hard rock stuff, but I know a lot of people like it. Yeah, I was the perfect age for the hard rock stuff. I was around 13. I was an angsty teenager when Sonic Adventure 2 came out. So Crush 40 are one of my favorite bands of all time, and I've been incredibly lucky enough to see them 3 times. Not just see them 3 times, but I've met them and had my photo taken with them as well. And then I saw Jun Sonoe with the Sonic Adventure Band in London in Christmas 2019. Anyway, that is Sonic 2 done. And that was incredible as well. So yeah, it just ends on this screen. So I'm going to turn my preview back on. It is 2 hours 23 minutes. So we now have just over 3.5 hours to not just beat Sonic 3 Knuckles, but 100% Sonic 3 Knuckles. And that's the Sonic 1 box. If you weren't in the stream earlier, my Sonic 1 copy, signed by Yuji Naka himself. One of my most prized possessions. Oh god, my nose is killing me. I still have the manuals and everything. They're a little worse for wear. All the pages are falling out. But where's Crush 50? I think Johnny Jewelli is now in his 50s. Because Crush 40 he was coming up to his 40th birthday, and that's how they got their name, and that was 20 years ago. So he must be nearly 60, actually. God, that's a thought. Found a couple of Sonic posts in this year Twitter. Matt, could you DM those to me? Just the Castlevania one and things like that, because I will lose them in the chat. So here we go. Lock-on technology. Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 3. By the way, I still maintain that the European version of Sonic 3 has the coolest cover. I think that is awesome. With the logo and everything. I think that logo is really cool. Yeah. So yeah. So we're going to plug those in. And we're going to hope that my capture card recognizes it and plays it. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for sending me those. Come on, game. Come on, game. Okay. The Mega Drive's not recognizing the cartridge. Something that I haven't done since the 90s. Sometimes you don't want to put the cartridge in all the way. Sometimes you want to have it like a couple of millimeters out. And hey, it worked straight away. Okay, cool. Don't know why it worked for... but now it's brought up the intro screen, but it's not bringing up the rest of the game. So this is a problem with the old hardware, is that sometimes you'll plug it in and nothing will happen. Sometimes you'll plug it in and the disclaimer for Sega will come up, and then nothing else. So that time nothing happened. And sometimes the full game will play. All depends on the contacts and what contacts are... There we go. So we finally got it. Unfortunately, a lot of the better music in the game. So these are all my save files. So we're just gonna get started. So now we're doing Sonic 3 Knuckles. Yeah, I think like the Sonic 3 title screen and things like that, a lot of the music is incredible. What are you going to do when you fill all those save files? Auction the cartridge to the highest bidder. No, I would never sell. Do you know how long it took me to get a Sonic 3 cartridge? Sonic 3 was the last game that I got. I had Sonic 1, 2 and Knuckles for several years before I got Sonic 3. I used to borrow Sonic 3 from my friends, and in a couple of cases steal Sonic 3 from my friends. Like I would smuggle it out, play it, and then return it the next day, and they would never realise. But here we go. We are going for 100% completion on this playthrough, so we are going for all 14 emeralds. The last time I did this, last May, I failed. I ended up with 13 emeralds by the time we got to the last stages in the game, because there were a couple that I couldn't do. And you'd think playing this on the original hardware, the European hardware, because of the slightly lower frame rate, would make it easier. And it does. Because when I try and play these on Sonic Mania, I have a really, really hard time playing them at 60 FPS. Because I didn't grow up with that. Oh god. I'm trying to do it on like the the compilation versions. Yeah, I was kind of ruined as a kid. I love the concept of blue spheres, but sometimes it's not so bad on the original hardware because you don't really have input lag to deal with, but when you have to time your turns, especially, like, particularly, it gets a bit nerve-wracking. Like, what going at this sort of speed, I panic a lot. Because I'll say one thing about Sonic 1 and 2 is their special stages don't speed up. Be careful never to mention that a PC gamer. MK, you saw a video that showed how these special stages were made. Wow. If you could you see if you could dig that out and send that to me? Because that sounds amazing. Do the combos that captured Knuckles look like the color palette for the fake Knuckles in Sonic Advance? I did. So this isn't a direct capture. I have fiddled with the like the brightness and the contrast and things like that to try and bring out the best picture. So, I mean, I didn't fiddle with the hue settings or the gamma settings or anything like that, but it may be that I've tweaked it a little bit. Diddly-doo. Anyway, we've got our first of 14 emeralds. We're off and running. I remember where most of the special stages are in this, but apologies if I skip over some ones that I've forgotten. Okay. We talk about how kick-ass the Smash Bros. Remix of Angel Island. Yes, we 100% can. It's amazing. I never thought I'd be air guitaring to Angel Island at some point. The Mania remix of it is pretty good as well. But yeah. It is kind of a shame that the yeah, so Sonic 3's Act 1 boss music is better, but it is like a lot of the music in Sonic 3 is very Michael Jackson-y, with vocal samples and things like that. I think that Sonic 3 has the better Act 1 boss music. I think that Sonic and Knuckles has the better Act 2 boss music. Mainly because I can't remember what the Sonic 3 Act 2 boss music is. Get the blue spheres. So this is one of the ones, the problem with blue sphere sometimes is that I get very lost in them very easily. Yeah, Dr. Dead, I 100% agree with you. I think that interconnected Sonic stages is one of the best things about Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And the fact that you get cutscenes between the levels as well to show them traveling from one level to the next. And I love that people loved them so much that when Sonic Mania didn't have level transitions for every single stage, people complained enough for them to create them and patch them in for Sonic Mania Plus. I love that. Because it makes the whole thing feel much more connected, you know? If Sonic and Tails hitch a ride on the flying battery when it takes off at the end of Angel Island, or the end of Mushroom Hill, you know, it adds so much rather than just level 1, level 2, level 3, you know? So yeah, I'm already lost. I don't know where I'm going next. And the longer you get lost, the faster it all goes. So you want to get all the big squares first, because the highest score that you get for these is if you get a perfect, which means collecting all the rings before you get the last blue sphere. And the last blue sphere ends the level and gets you the Chaos Emerald. So you have to try and collect all the rings before you end the level. So you have to make sure that when you get rings by drawing a circle round each of these squares. Not drawing a circle, drawing like getting all the blue spheres round the border of each square to turn them all into rings. And of course, not every blue sphere is in the form of a square. So there are some, like these ones, that will not turn into rings because they don't have spheres all the way through. So you want to get those ones last. Definitely thinking, oh hey Peter, how you doing? Good to see you. I've definitely been thinking about when an original soundtrack covers Sonic 3 hours, we just say, screw it, we're talking about Michael Jackson. Yes, that would be incredible. I would love if you did that. The other thing I was thinking, and I don't know if I've mentioned this to you guys or not, but I was thinking if you ever do Sonic CD, you could do like a special one-off episode where you dedicate half the episode to each soundtrack. Like half the episode is the Japanese and half is the American. and just have one episode be about one game. I think that would be awesome. But most of my requests are Sonic at this point, so gotta have some variety. But yeah, no, good to see you, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Uh, yeah, I mean, you've already done Stuart Copeland. You've already done a couple of rock stars. So why not do Michael Jackson? And see if you can pair it with like the most obscure Japanese composer that no one has ever heard of. That would be amazing. The sort of the dichotomy of that. you know, like have Joe do. I will be doing insert random Japanese name here, and then you just do. I will be doing Michael Jackson. Although maybe don't say it like that. Can I second that Sonic CD request because it sounds rad? Because I don't know how many other games have two soundtracks, like two full complete soundtracks that you could do something like that with. I mean, I guess Sonic 3 and Knuckles because the PC port of Sonic 3 and Knuckles has the what are now being called the beta tracks because like the Sonic and Knuckles collection on PC that came out in the mid-90s has the original Carnival Night and the original Ice Cap, which are now on YouTube. Like the original versions have leaked on YouTube, and they sound really cool. And I'm thinking that when Sonic 3 Knuckles comes out for the Sonic Origins port, that's probably what we're going to get. Maybe like a T. Lopes version of those tracks. But yeah. So this special stage here, I still remember it. 25 years later. This special stage, you want to wait until you have 18 blue spheres left, and then you want to jump over one. Still to this day, I still remember 18 spheres. 18 is what you want. Sorry, I cannot read chat while I'm doing the special stages, because if I turn my eyes away from these for even a split second, I will die. Like, I'm not even blinking at this point, I think. These things still terrify me. I love this game to pieces. I think it's still the best Sonic game ever made. Ah, damn it! And there's our first mistake. Oh crap, I almost knocked over my Coke. That would have been bad. I've got to run to the store, but hoping I'll be back in time for Knuckles. Alright, no worries, Matt. Sorry, I know you posted that a while ago and you're probably gone by now, but... You blithering idiot! We're all right for Sonic 3 ones. It's when we get to Sonic and Knuckles ones. That's when I worry a bit more. Because I'm hoping to get... if things go well, if things go very well, I will have Super Sonic before we finish Marble Garden Zone. If things go reasonably well, we should have Super Sonic by the time we get to Carnival. By the time we finish Carnival Night, and if things go poorly, we won't have Super Sonic until we finish Ice Cap, or even Launch Base. We need to figure out the most urgent and pressing questions to ask exclusively during special stages. As soon as I go through a gold ring. Hey David, what do you think happens when we die? Basically, I can answer that question. The thing that happens when we die is the same thing that happens if we're stupid, which is that it says we don't really notice, but it's very upsetting for other people around us. So if you're stupid, you might as well be dead because you're having the same effect on people. I can't remember which comedian it was that originally said that line. It might have been Jimmy Carr, but I can't be 100% certain. It might have been, I think I saw someone say it on Stephen Colbert, so it might be an American comedian, I can't remember. But yeah, I love that line.
Ah, you're back.
Oh my god, I mean, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the subscription. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Good luck and enjoy 100% in this. I'll do my best. If I manage to 100% it, I will, yeah. Because that would be an improvement over the last time, because the last time I didn't 100% it before I finished the game, I got 13 emeralds. But yeah. I can't see the timer, by the way. I cannot see the timer, so I don't know what sort of time I want. I am imagining that we're coming up on 3 hours. Oh, this is the worst shield to have for this boss. I want the fire shield because it fires forward. Although having said that, if I can keep this for Hydro City, then I'll actually be doing quite well. Oh well. It doesn't matter because Insta Shield, the best move in any Sonic game ever, the Insta Shield. Bum 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 bum. Tails, grab the thing. Tails, you can fly, just grab the thing. There you go. Blessed, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. We are doing a. This is my third game. I've been going for about 3 hours now. I've done the first 2 Sonic games. I'm now working my way through the third. I did the first 2 games any percent, and this one I am doing a full 100% playthrough of. So yeah, feel free to stick around if that sounds like your kind of thing. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to Hydro City. Love Hydro City. Love the music of Hydro City. Love the aesthetic of Hydro City. Not the biggest fan of the gameplay of Hydro City, because, you know, obviously, it's a Hydro City. But, yeah. Love Hydro City. And I'm going to keep saying Hydro City and see if anyone takes the bait. I really hope nothing happens to Sonic during this stage. Because if something happened to Sonic in this stage, it would just be an absolute atrocity. You know? Because if he gets stopped short in the middle of his travels, he'd lose all of his speed. And he would lose all of his velocity. I also love mispronouncing it. Yeah, I've kind of dug my own grave by mispronouncing a lot of things, haven't I? Damn it! Does that mean I'm gonna have to just say hydrosity for the rest of it, just to keep up the whole mispronouncing thing, so that you can never be too sure which way I'm saying? I know that there are special stage rings in Hydro City Act 1, but I can never remember where they are, and I can never remember how to get to them. So I'm just gonna do what I normally do, which is just wait until Hydro City Act 2 and find one there. Ow! Frame rate. Where's a mod? Let's get a poll for pronunciation of Hydro City. Unfortunately, the only mod that I have at the moment is Matt, and he's already headed off to get Eaton's, I think. So just call it Aquatown. I'm trying to get an air bubble while trapped inside an air bubble. I'm an idiot. Labyrinth Zone has conditioned me to always go for air bubbles whenever I see them. To the point where even in Sonic 3, when I have a fucking water shield, I'm still going for every single air bubble I see. Hey, look at that! I found one of those special stage rings that I couldn't find. Okay. Get the blue spheres. So for this one, you want to ignore the path completely, and you want to go for these. Unfortunately, it means that you're doing a lot of the routes you're going to be jumping over like single sphere gaps, which is very hard to do at speed. A lot of the single sphere gaps, once you get to a certain speed, you end up jumping over 2 at a time, and it's very, 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 very precise. Remind you of a tablecloth in an Italian restaurant. Yeah, I can see that. I would love to see what laid out maps of this look like. So there is a book that I used to rent out from the library, or borrow from the library. That's the word I was looking for, not rent. I didn't pay. which was the official Sonic 3 play guide. Actually, no, I'm going to stop talking and just... Oh, I saved myself there. Oh my god. Oh. Where the hell are the rest of them? Where the hell are the rest of them? Oh my god. Ah! I jumped into the path halfway through and now I've got no idea where they are. No, damn it, I'm not going to get a perfect. Oh well. Still got the emerald, which is the main thing. The playguide was in my library. It 100% was. And I loved that because it had full, it was like that tall as a book. And it had full printed maps of the entire level for each level in Sonic 3. And I loved that book. And eventually the library got rid of it. Yeah, I guess because no one was borrowing it anymore. And I have been searching for it ever since, and it is now 20 years out of print, almost. Or 25 years out of print. And I have been looking for it ever since, and I have never been able to find it. And it is like my white whale in terms of Sonic stuff from my childhood, Sonic memorabilia. And I want the one with the European cover on, because I have seen it for sale in America, but it costs like $70. It is listed on Amazon UK. There was one time where it went on sale, where there was a website that said they had one in stock, and I ordered it, and it cost £5. It cost £5. And I ordered it, and it never arrived. And they gave me my money back. And I've still got no idea what happened. Whether they ever had one, or whether they did have one and it just got lost, or what. But I've been searching for that ever since. Now this is... See this part here? See that extra life? That extra life right there. If you play Sonic 3 on its own, without Sonic and Knuckles attached, that is a spring. And it sends you back into the wall that is currently chasing us. Now remember how I said that I don't like things that chase you that you can't see? Well, right now, this wall... I'm just going to pause here for a second. Remember how I said I don't like it when, like, it really, really scares me when things are off screen and they are chasing you and you've got to run for it? That's another one of those times. God, I'm going to have no skin left on my nose by the end of tonight. You know when that happens, when you've got a cold or something and you end up blowing your nose for so much that you just take all the skin off and you just end up all peely-wally for the next week and it just looks hideous? Yeah, that's going to be me. The ladies love a good hay fever face. I never used to think that Hydro City's music was that amazing. But over the years, it has grown on me, and I have come to appreciate it for the brilliance that it is. And if you haven't heard the Project Chaos version of this, which is done on electric guitars, it's incredible. It's so good. I have never been able to. There is a path in the middle of that thing there that I have never been able to get into. There's a path hidden in the wall of those fans that you go up that I've never been able to get into. Oh. Sorry. Sneeze coming again. Oh. This is the only Sonic water stage you like. Yeah, I think that's a fair opinion. I'm trying to think if I like any other Sonic water stages. I mean, I guess Ice Cap technically has water in it. And I love Ice Cap to bits, but I know what you mean. I'm not a fan of water physics in any Sonic game, really. Special stage! Yeah, I think in terms of... I think we have to sort of caveat that with 2D Sonic stages, because I think there are a lot of good water stages in 3D Sonic games. Like Sea Bottom Segway, for example, in Sonic Lost World, which is amazing. So this is really tricky, because there's a gap here for a path that... yeah. So you have to jump over red spheres, and by the time you turn and hope that you've found the right path, yeah. Damn it, I'm on the wrong side. So now we've got to go back. Because there's a set of 4 sets of 9 here. Oh, damn it! I'm not going to get the perfect for this one either. Again, not getting the perfect doesn't stop you getting the emerald. It just means that you don't get the extra life, you don't get the continue. And you don't get all the bonus points. So I don't really know why I'm wasting my time actually getting the perfect. I guess it's just because it's what I've always done. I feel like I'm starting a lot of stories, or I'm starting a lot of tangents, and I'm not finishing them because I get distracted by something in the game and then forget what I was talking about. Sorry, guys, if that's if I sort of leave you hanging for something. Okay, so this is really tricky with the bumpers. Because again, those bumpers send you backwards. If any of you want a really good YouTube channel to follow, go and follow The Sound Defense, who is a Sonic speedrunner and former Rock Band customs maker. He did a lot of Sonic songs as Rock Band customs back in the day. But he is currently the world record holder, I think, in the Sonic 3 and Knuckles All Emeralds category. And he can beat the entire game in under an hour, and some of the paths that he takes for the special stages are mind-blowing. Like he is going backwards, he is jumping over things blindly, he is going sideways at times. It is staggering. He did a segment at one of the GDQs a year or two ago, when he did Sonic 3 Knuckles All Emeralds, which I think was the first time that had ever been done at a GDQ, and it's amazing to watch, seriously. Blessed, are you disappointed they didn't announce anything on Sonic's 30th? A little bit. But then again, they focused on the music, and I think that the event was fantastic in its own way. I kind of liked the little sort of Nintendo Direct that they did at the end of May. And I know I love that they said we're going to be doing more of these throughout the year. So it makes me feel like while Sonic's birthday was on Wednesday, they're making the whole year into a celebration of his 30th. Which I think is better, honestly, because I think if there's one thing that Sonic games have been really, really criticised for over the years, it's rushing them out in time for anniversaries. And in particular for Sonic Adventure 2, rushing it out in time for the anniversary, because they released Sonic Adventure 2 for the 10th anniversary, and some people think that maybe it could have done with a little bit more work. Even though, as much as I love Sonic 2, Sonic Adventure 2. I'm going to sneeze again, sorry. Sonic Colors Ultimate is a fantastic thing. I love that they announced the new game as well. And yeah, there have been rumours of other Ultimates, which I'm not going to spoil. But yeah, I'm not too bothered about it. I think that the 25th anniversary party that they had, where they announced Sonic Mania and Sonic Forces. Excuse me. That was in the middle of July, so even that wasn't on the day itself. So I'm not that shocked because they haven't done anything like it before. So, oh, sorry guys. Okay. This one's not too bad. A lot of paths to follow, but you can kind of tell where you've been based on the red spheres that you go through to go down each path. So we're going to do each of these in turn. Imagine if we got a Sonic 3 and Knuckles Ultimate and Knuckles. Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Knuckles. I mean, I could see them doing that for the joke, but yeah. Now, I don't want to say if people... Because there have been, people, Sonic Colors Ultimate leaked before it got announced. And another game got leaked alongside it. And I don't know if chat wants me to say what that is. I wonder if they want me to keep quiet. Save the surprise. No, damn it. I pushed left and it went right. Oh my god. I need to, like, turning left and right is a bit of a lottery in those stages. These were the cock-ups that I made last time I did this, which ended up pushing me over the 6-hour mark. I need to make fewer cock-ups. Just in general, really. I don't know why, but Knuckles' music in this always makes me feel like it's sort of Arabic. Kind of like Oil Ocean-y. Or sort of Egyptian, really. Okay, don't want to go into a special stage like for my mistake. And hey, look! It's the boss from Sonic Mania. Insta-shield gonna come in very handy here. Look at that. Don't even have to wait for him to get lowered to be able to insta-shield him out of the sky. I got 5 in before he even did a single one. And then we can just jump on this, get 6, a 7, and then we can just insta-shield for the 8th. I think. Okay. Don't know why I was able to hit him before, but not again. Oh well. There we go. There's all the games that combo Sega Genesis, Sega CD, Sonic 3 Knuckles, and the Game Genie. There is someone online, I've seen a photograph of someone that is like locked on, there's a Mega Drive, a Sega CD, a 32X, a Game Genie, Sonic and Knuckles, and then like a European action replay as well, because we didn't some of them were action replays over here, some of them were Game Genies. I don't really understand what the difference was. Bum, bum, bum. Marble Garden is so much fun, and I feel like I always forget that it exists. Like, when I think about my favourite levels in this game, Marble Garden is... It looks amazing, the music is great, and I feel like I always forget about it. I still consider, even though I've owned this game for 25 years now, I still consider the levels in Sonic 3 to be, like, they feel new to me. Because I spent so many years playing just Sonic and Knuckles, without playing Sonic 3, that whenever I play, you know, Hydra City, Marble Garden, Carnival Night, Ice Cap, they still feel new to me. They still feel like the new levels. Which is really strange, I know. Yeah. I think, you know, I have to acknowledge that sometimes this controller will cause me to die, particularly in the... I love doing this, because you can speed these up at the bottom, but you can also bounce off them like that, which I love doing. I have to acknowledge that this controller is now 27 years old, so the fact that it's still working as well as it is frankly remarkable. Especially when I've played it so much over the years. But occasionally the D-pad does fail me from time to time. There have been a couple of times where I've plugged it in and it just hasn't worked at all. But yeah, we can bounce on these as well. I don't know if you've done this. Oh. Ah. I love that sound effect as well. Ah. Just sounds like a guy just making that noise. Ah. Do 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 do. Ba ba da 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 da. Okay, so we can jump up there. Hang on. There we go. So yeah, I'm curious to see what else are going to be announcing this year, because they didn't announce anything for a long time, so they must have a lot in the pipeline. I can't imagine that Sonic Colors Ultimate and Sonic Rangers or Sonic 2022, whatever it ends up being called, I can't believe those are the only things that they've been working on. I suppose Sonic Origins as well. But there was the fact that outside of Team Sonic Racing, which was made by a third-party studio, there has been radio silence since Sonic Forces came out. So yeah. They kind of know at this point. They kind of know, which it's really weird, because they were the Sega were the darlings of, they were critical darlings when Sonic Mania came out. And then Sonic Forces came out, and all of that goodwill and good attention that came with Mania vanished so quickly, because the game that was made by the fans was better received than the game that was made by the team that had been doing it for 30 years. And I don't think that sat well with them. I think that really shook them to the point where they said, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna take our time, we're gonna do something properly, rather than rushing it out for any arbitrary anniversary. At least I hope that's what's going on, and they've not just spent 4 years making another really terrible game. But yeah, and the fact that we haven't seen a Sonic Mania 2, and we've heard nothing about what Christian Whitehead or anything else is working on, or even if they're even in touch with Sega again. Like, we know not. We don't even know if they're still in contact with each other. We don't know if they're working on anything together, which you'd think they would be, but they seem to treat Mania as if it was a one-off, which doesn't make any sense when you're in a partnership with one of the best independent developers that the best developers that the Sonic series has ever had. So it doesn't make any sense to walk away from that. But then again, nothing that Sonic Team has done for the past 10, 20 years makes any sense. It's just after the length of time it's taken them to make this new game, I really hope it's good. Hey, Lightning Shield, thank you. So we've still only got 4 emeralds. I was hoping by the end of Marble Garden we might have Supersonic, but we're not going to, which is a shame. Ba -ba -da -ba -da -da -ba. Oh look, it's the pulleys from Stardust Speedway. I love the ruins in the background. I feel like I don't pay enough attention to the background. Oh, stupid lightning shield got lost. Yeah, I'm wondering if the reason that Sega stayed quiet on all of those things is because they're trying their hardest to do what the fans want. Like, they know how much their fans mean to them. They know how dedicated their fans are, you know, and they're very, very good with their fans. Like in terms of all the fan mods and games that people make, you know, they even had a mod in the 30th anniversary stream, and they gave credit to the modder for because it allowed them. They put something in their 30th anniversary concert based on a mod, and gave credit to the modder, which Nintendo wouldn't do. So they have a really, really good relationship with their fans in terms of, you know. But then that seems to be the I don't know if it's the Japanese side of things or if it's the American side of things. That maybe that's unfair to say, but yeah. Oh, for God's sake! This bloody D-pad. This D-pad is not playing well. Oh my God. This is bad. This is bad. Maybe it's the too much hype equals bigger letdown hypothesis. Possibly. Possibly. You might be right. Uh, but like when they had a panel at they had like a Sonic panel at South by Southwest. I want to say in 2018, 2019. I think it was actually, yeah, it was 2018 because it was when they announced Sonic Mania Plus. And the very first question that they got asked when people were invited to ask questions of the panel was when is Sonic 3 coming to mobile? When is Sonic 3 getting a re-release? It was the very first question, and even the person asked, "Is it because of Michael Jackson? Is it because of, you know, reasons with that?" And obviously they couldn't answer, so they gave some kind of platitudes and walked away. But uh, they know that people want that, so I'm wondering if they spent the last few years like negotiating and trying to iron out all of the rights. I just figured out what they can do in terms of whether it's replacing the music or whether it's what, I don't know. But they know what people want, and I think they're just trying to do it. And I think they also want to capitalize on the movie as well. I think there's a special stage up the top there. Isn't there? Can I now not get up there? Oh, I can stand on the spikes, I suppose. Is there something up here? No. Oh well, that was worth nothing. Now I'm gonna die. There I go, I died. But we've got 13 lives, so we're not in danger of game overing anytime soon. I'm just so annoyed. Maybe I should just stop trying to go for the perfects on the special stages and just try and get them done. I have no idea what's going on. I never make this many mistakes in these special stages. But it happened to me last year and it's happened to me now. And I'm wondering if maybe my D-pad is finally starting to fail. And I'm wondering if at some point I should invest in an analog Mega Drive. And when I say an analog Mega Drive, I don't mean like not digital Mega Drive. I mean there is a company called Analog that makes retro consoles, or no, they don't. They make modern consoles that play retro cartridges. They've done them for the NES, the Super Nintendo, and the Mega Drive, and the Master System. And it is a modern day console that plugs into an HD TV that plays all of your old Mega Drive, Super Nintendo games in super high quality. The consoles cost about £150, I think. But it means that your games live on even after your consoles don't. And I love that that's a thing. And I'm worried that I should buy one now just in case they don't, because it's quite a specialist thing. I'm worried that I should buy one now just in case they stop making them or they go out of business or something. These spinning top things always feel really fiddly to me. Like, that was me touching the ceiling and I still got hit by the spike ball. Oh my god, I needed the spinning top to... Oh, that's annoying. Alright, fine, we'll just drop down. Go through here. I feel a bit guilty putting the speedrun tag on this stream now. Actually, I can't remember if I did or not. Less speedrun, more long play. I know. Well, it's got a timer, therefore it's a speedrun. Just these were games that I loved to try and sort of time myself and see how long it took. I can beat Sonic 3 in under half an hour with emeralds. Sonic 3 and Knuckles on a good day takes me about an hour 40. I think the world record is about 55 minutes. So I don't think that's too bad. But yeah, we entered Marble Garden with 4 emeralds, and it looks like we're going to be leaving it with 4 emeralds, which is embarrassing. I seem to remember that level that we died in last time. I seem to remember that was one that I had to do sort of 4 or 5 times in my previous playthrough. I don't know if hitting him there actually counts towards his HP. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, still got the thing to hit. I'm so sorry for all the nose blowing, all the sneezing, all the sniffing. I thought about cancelling the stream tonight because of this, but I didn't want to do that. Mainly because I'm not going to be able to stream for like the next 4 nights. So, yeah. So, this level has the most blatant Michael Jackson reference in it. And not a lot of people notice it, but there is a bit coming up that if you know the Michael Jackson song Jam, the bridge in Michael Jackson's song Jam is almost identical to the bridge in this. Okay, so at that point I would be thinking, hey, 50 rings, now I can be supersonic. That's the sort of level I'd be thinking at right now. Instead, we've got to find 3 more special stages. Okay, so this bit coming up here in the music. Here we go. That is repeated in Jam by Michael Jackson. That is straight out of Jam by Michael Jackson, because there's a part at the end of the instrumental break in Jam that goes da 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 da, and it is the same horns with the same sounds and the same notes. And that is the most obvious evidence for Michael Jackson in this game. Not the chord progressions in the credits, although that is a very clear one as well. But yeah, that is the most obvious one. If you go and listen to Jam by Michael Jackson, you'll see that. Ain't too hard for me to jam. Yeah, if you were a Pokemon, you'd be coughing. I didn't realize I was that poisonous. Okay, here we go again. So now we've cycled round all the available special stages, and now we're back to the ones that we failed before. I think I'm actually pressing too early. I think that's what the problem is. You know what I think it is? I think it's partly the D-pad, but it's also that most of my playthroughs of this are on modern consoles with faster frame rates and higher lag. And so my brain has, over the years, compensated for that by pushing the turning buttons a little earlier. And sometimes that means that I turn, like there, I turn 1 square earlier than I should be. I've done it again there. I think that's what's going on. We'll see. Blaming muscle memory. Oh, yeah, I'm blaming muscle memory that has sort of corrected itself. So it's, yeah. I'm going to do that rather than... I don't know whether it's better to... I don't know whether it's worse as a gamer to blame your controller or to blame yourself. Anyway, we get down to 18 blue spheres. That's the magic number. And then we get the first blue here. Jump over the second and get these ones. And that allows us to get the last few rings. Get the perfect and then get the last sphere. There we go. Five down. 9 to go. Heard that his court case has got in the way from finishing a few tracks for the game. I don't know about if his court case has got in the way from finishing the tracks. I know that because of his court cases, I think Sega were less reluctant to... There are a few things. I've heard people say Sega thought it would be bad PR to be working with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson didn't like the quality of the Mega Drive sound chip and didn't think it was good enough for his music. And then, yeah, all the court cases and everything. So there are a few reasons that are sent around over the years. I remember when I was a kid, I was convinced that I'd seen Michael Jackson's name in the credits of Sonic 3. But I think I must have just invented that. I think it's a false memory. Because I remember seeing it in the sound font and everything. But it's not there. And I remember thinking, I'm sure I saw that. Anyway, the good thing about Carnival Night is it has an abundance of special stage rings. They are all over the place in here. Okay, so here's another one that we're going to take our time. I'm not going on muscle memory now. I'm reading the squares on the page. And I'm going to do each of these. See if I can jump over two. Yes. Oh, jumping over two at that speed is not easy. I'm doing a strategy which is probably going to backfire on me, but I'm terrified of trying to do each of those sets of 4 individually because it means turning in quick succession 3 times. So I'm just going to go through them in a line like that. Hopefully it doesn't backfire on me. I'm not entirely sure of the optimal way to do this. I think this one I am just going to have to do this. Got the perfect. Okay, so now it's just a case of getting the last sets of 4. Okay, so we're now in a... $16. 4 sets of 4. So it is just a case of going up, doing a U-turn, coming back. Oh, and that's number 6. Two down, 1 to go. Unfortunately, by getting the perfect, I'm adding all of this points counting down to my time. How are we doing? 3 hours 15. Not too bad. Not too bad so far. Sound quality still alright? Is the music level too quiet, too loud? Let me know. Video quality still alright? Well, I mean, you know, as good as it can be, considering we're capturing from a 27-year-old console using composite cables. But yeah. Ow, that's not fair. So I am optimistic if we get past that stupid one again. I'm optimistic that we should get Supersonic by the end of Carnival Night. And that'll be reasonably well done. On getting the first 7 emeralds. And then we can't get... Oh my god, that's the worst luck in the world. That was a spike that got sent from an enemy miles back. Oh. That's mean. Lightning shield! Oh, it's invincibility, I don't care. Unfortunately, this is Sonic 3's pinball level. Also, the background, while the background is quite cool, because it's got parallax, which is a brand new thing. You didn't have parallax in the Sonic 2 backgrounds, I don't think. You can't really see the city background. All you see is the mountains, which is a kind of a shame. But there's a really cool city back there. My headphones wasn't be able to convert it for some reason. Could hear Sonic Vans just fine. That's really strange because this is literally the same setup using the same equipment and the same settings. So I'm not sure what to tell you. The only thing I can say is that maybe, I mean, this is a mono output. I think it's a Mega Drive, so I don't know if it does stereo output. But yesterday I was capturing from a GameCube, and today I'm capturing from a Mega Drive. So yeah, sorry, Voon. I'm not entirely sure what to suggest. It might be something to do with stereo versus mono settings. Oh my god, I just lost all my rings. Okay. So there are a few bosses in Sonic 3 where you're encouraged to think outside the box for them, which I kind of like. Although sometimes it's incredibly irritating. Sometimes you die. But there are a few where you have to, it's a puzzle on how to destroy them. And I really like that. I like that it's not just bounce on their head 8 times and win. Which I think is something that both, if we're honest, Sonic and Mario both suffer from at times. And sometimes their hitbox, once again, just disappears. Sometimes there's collision on their body, sometimes there's not. But the ones where you have to, trick them into damaging themselves. Oh, it's when they're electric. Okay, when they're firing lightning. But there are a couple later on where, yeah, it's all about getting them to hit themselves. And I think that's really, really cool and really inventive and really sort of adds twist to this. Because it happens a couple of times. It happens in this. It happens in Flying Battery, Act 1. And it happens in at least one more place that I've already forgotten. Oh god, where else does it happen? It's definitely one more place. Sandopolis, that's the one I forgot. Sandopolis Act 1. You don't actually damage the boss in the usual way. You don't even get it to damage itself. There's something very cool and very inventive that you have to do. And I feel like the first time people discovered that, they loved it. It's really inventive. No, wrong way. Because the thing is, once we get Supersonic, we should blaze through the rest of the levels. Or at least through the rest of the Sonic 3 levels. Like, Launch Base should come and go in the blink of an eye. And unfortunately, so will Ice Cap, which is a shame because we won't get to hear the greatest music in the game. The music's so good that I think Ice Cap is the most remixed track on OC Remix. Don't quote me on that, but I think for a long time it was either #1 or it was very close to #1. And I have an album on my iPod. Like I have an album for remixes from various games. Like I have Sonic 1 remixes, Sonic 2 remixes. I have Sonic 3 remixes. And then I have Ice Cap remixes. Because there's an entire album just of Ice Cap remixes. That's how good that song is. It's got to be a lot to clean out Aquatic Ambience or Brinstar or Red Soil. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what to tell you. I don't really know. I mean, I know Aquatic Ambience. I don't really know Brinstar too much. But I just remember someone saying that it was like, at one point, I think it was the most remixed track. It's probably been beaten by Megalovania or something like that. One of the other sort of meme tracks. Oh, excuse me. Why is this still going? I haven't been outside in 3.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I took medication like 3 hours ago, and I'm still hay fevery. Oh my god. I think when we get to the end, we can probably cut like 20 minutes off my time just from the sneezing. Oh my god. Alright. See, look at Sonic just impatiently staring at the screen, waiting for me to unpause. Oh my god. So yeah, this is seem to remember that Ice Capped is remixed a lot. It's funny that you call it Ice Capped, because Cap, spelled Capped, is my favourite Ice Cap remix. The actual track is by a guy called McVaff, who does incredible remixes. And his version of the track is called Ice Capped with PED on the end. And again, it's one of those ones that like it would probably be my Desert Island Discs. Yeah, if you want to go and listen to an incredible Ice Cap remix, go and look up Ice Capped. That must be how you see it on your player. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Knuckles. And he sort of cackles or he sort of sniggers in a way that we don't really ever see again. He does a sort of Muttley style laugh there that we never see again. It's part of his character that's never revisited. Well, we've got ourselves another WoW shield. Wow. So this is the part that scared me as a kid, where he turns out the lights. Did you ever get remixes off of VGMix before it shut down? Um, it's amazing that you mentioned VGMix, Voon, because you are not the first person to mention VGMix. I was talking about VGMix just earlier when we were going through Starlight Zone, because I found a remix on VGMix that I loved so much. It was on my iPod for like 10 years, and I could not remember who was that did the remix, so I wasn't sure if it was the only one, but I like it was a like a chill remix of Green Hill Zone, and I had no idea who did it, but it was one of my favorite pieces of music I'd ever heard. And I listened to it from like 2004 onwards, and I eventually found it again on YouTube, and I found out who remixed it. This was like 2015, 2016. I found this, and the person who'd done it, I found out their username. I looked them up, and I found that they had done one other Sonic remix, and it was a remix of Starlight Zone, which is my favorite track from Sonic 1, and one of my favorite tracks in the entire franchise. And I listened to his remix of, or their remix of Starlight Zone, and it was perfect. It was everything that I could possibly want from a remix. Like, one of my favorite remixes, the person who made it also made a remix of one of my favorite tracks, and it was one of the best remixes I've ever heard. And the joy the joy that I felt when I discovered that second remix. I mentioned it earlier, but it felt comparable to in Guardians of the Galaxy, when Peter Quill has been listening to Awesome Mix Volume 1 his entire life, and then suddenly he finds Awesome Mix Volume 2. That's how it felt for me to have a remix that I love so much and then find that they made a second one. And here we are, it's the battle. It is the battle that caused so many people to destroy their controllers, because they didn't understand that the way you control it is by pushing up and down on the D-pad. So yeah, the track that I found that I love so much is called On a Crystal Star. It's by a user called Space Pony, all one word. It is one of the best remixes I've ever heard of any track ever. I cannot recommend it enough. Yeah. I'm getting really warm now. Temperature started to climb in this country again in the last couple of days. I think there is a... Damn it, I think that's a special stage up there. Ah! I can't reach it. We may have to wait until we get to Ice Cap to get the 7th Emerald. We're at 200 rings, though. Hate it when streamers make hard parts look easy. I'm not one of those streamers. I've failed at the special stages 3 times already so far, and I have a feeling it won't be the last one. But here we go. Believe me, I have played plenty of games online where I have either failed to get to the end of them or I have game overed. Oh. And it's so embarrassing when you do that, because you think, God, I suck at this game. But look at that, insta-shield, kills it in like 15 seconds. Look at the sheer speed you get on average in this game compared to Sonic 1. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, this game is running at the intended speed rather than the 5/6 that the PAL version of Sonic 1 runs at. But yeah, I am sweating. Good God. It is warm in here. And here we go. Ready for the best music in the game? Boom. And the best intro. Look at this. This was the coolest thing in the world to me when I was 7 years old. And I love that they paid tribute to it with the opening level of Sonic Adventure 2, which to me is one of the most iconic intros to a level in video games. City Escape, where you just have the bass lick and then the band kicks in as Sonic hits the road. Yeah, I had no idea that this is actually just basically like a pop song. It makes so much sense when you listen to the lyrics, when you listen to the song, but yeah. Get the blue spheres. Okay, so this is the one that it took me like 4 or 5 attempts to get right the last time I did this. This is my second attempt of this one. We get this one, we have Supersonic. I'm going to take my time. Unfortunately, there's a lot of jumping over spheres to get to the get to a few of the blues. Like these ones here. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. I can't read it at the moment. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. Shouldn't really be singing, but screw it. It's just, it's finding them as the... Oh no, that's not the way to go. No, that's not the right way. Oh god, we're already almost at top speed and I've still got 40 things to find. No, I've already dead-ended myself there. I can't go through those because I need those to... Okay, that's the other end. No, that's the same. That I just. No, no, no. Okay, I do have to go along the single file ones. Get to the other side. 33. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, and you're only watching this in 30 FPS, but this is going super fast for me right now. Oh my god, we're at 22. There's going to be another one. There are going to be other ones in here, aren't there? Nope. I have no idea where the rest of them are. There they are. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's so fast. I'm going to blow up myself. Got the perfect. Okay, now I just need to find the last few blues, which are in a single line. There they are. You have to defuse a bomb and only I have the passcode. That last Chaos Emerald on the right hand side, same colour as my Game Boy Advance. Glacier Blue. I'm sorry to all the victims of the bomb that I failed to give the passcode for while I was getting all the Chaos Emeralds, but I don't really care because now Sonic can be Supersonic. So hope you enjoy the ice cap music while it lasts because we have got some time to make up here, folks. Once we get 50 rings, ow, which might take quite a while because I suck at this game, ow. We will not hear the ice cap music again, sadly. Specialty is always the most stressful. Yeah, well, thanks. I don't know if you were in the chat earlier when I mentioned go and watch the videos of a YouTube channel called The Sound Defense, who is I think he's the current world record holder for Sonic 3 and Knuckles All Emeralds. And some of the things that he does in the special stages are beyond belief. Like, he goes backwards, he leaps over things blindly, he goes sideways at times. It's insane, the routing that he has in order to finish those special stages as fast as possible. He can get all 14 emeralds and beat the game in under an hour. He did it at GDQ. I think that there's a GDQ run that he did a few years ago where he was pulling off some insane things. It is 100% worth a watch. I mean, your stress levels will go through the roof watching it, but it is unbelievable how good he is. I was watching him do it. Oh, hang on. There we go. Supersonic! First time we've seen him this whole stream. And now get ready to hear the Sonic and Knuckles theme on a loop. Just 4 bars of it for the next hour and a half. Gotta get into the badass crouching position. Oh my god, I thought I'd actually level wrapped there. Genuinely had no idea what was going on there. Oh my god. I almost level wrapped there by mistake, I think. Yeah, I held down on the button so that Sonic would look cool and crouch, and then forgot that it causes the camera to move. And now we're outside. I love the parallax backgrounds that you get in this game. I think this is the first game to have them in the franchise. But Super Sonic just eats through everything. I wonder if this is legitimately based on Super Saiyan form or not. It probably is in some form. I don't know if it is a rip-off of Dragon Ball Z or whether that is just a thing in Japanese sort of stories. Supersonic is nothing. We have Hypersonic to look forward to. Yes, we do. And Hypersonic is part of the reason why this is still my favourite Sonic game. And why I am super sad that he's never come back. Although Supersonic and Sonic Mania does have the sort of travelling shadows behind him. But yeah, Hypersonic and Hyper Knuckles are amazing. And the fact that this game has Super Tails, which again, wasn't a thing again until we got Sonic Mania. Like, I was really disappointed at the end of Sonic Heroes when the 3 of them didn't become super together. Like, I was expecting it to be a callback to Sonic 3 and Knuckles where you had Super Sonic, Super Knuckles, and Super Tails, but it wasn't. It was just Super Sonic and friends. And that annoyed the hell out of me, despite the fact that that boss music has the greatest boss music of all time. But Hypersonic is the same reason. Hypersonic is to Sonic 3 and Knuckles what hang on, let me start that again. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favourite Sonic game for the same reason that Pokemon Gold, Silver and Crystal are my favourite Pokemon games. Because there are twice as many of the collectibles. And it's something that the franchise never repeated for one reason or another. Here we go again. Super! 50 rings instantly. Of course, the best combination is Supersonic with a lightning shield, because then you just draw in health and draw in extra time around you. But here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, Tails, you're not helping. 7, 8. Tails summers his flicky army of death. I know! It's so cool! Oh, thanks, Tails. And you have the same games as favorites when it comes to Pokemon and Sonic. Cool! Well, that means that, blessed, that you and I are objectively correct. So, congratulations. Welcome to the correct club. You are also allowed to be a member of the correct club if you pronounce it Hydro City and not Hydrocity. But that's a debate for another day. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed the launch bass music, because that was it. All 15 seconds of it. I mean, that was also kind of very Michael Jackson-y with the vocalizations and everything, so we might even get copyrighted. Imagine if you got DMCA'd from Sonic 3 and Knuckles music. Also, I love that every other sprite of Super Sonic in the game is just normal Sonic coloured yellow. Like, he's super angry and super spiky until he has to do literally anything, like, you know, sit in a capsule or something like that. I just said he's part of the incorrect club. Ah. Oh, and the fact that you jump out of it and apparently you ruin it for yourself, so you have to go off screen and wait for it to respawn. Well, you're an honorary member of the correct club, but you're not a VIP of the correct club. Of course, well, I mean, unless, of course, you think that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is not the best game in the Sonic franchise, and you call it Hydrocity, in which case you are a VIP because you are a very incorrect person. I have no idea what just happened there, but sure. It's very easy to get lost in this level, I find. I have no idea which way's up, which way's down, which direction you're supposed to go. I love how big these levels are, but sometimes it does work to its disadvantage. Hydrocity for life. Oh. Oh. The problem is that if they ever did, like, because something that I've, ever since playing Sky Sanctuary in Sonic Generations, which I still maintain is the greatest HD remake of anything I've ever seen. Like, in terms of taking something from 2D and making it into 3D, or you know, Sky Sanctuary in Sonic Generations is the greatest I've ever seen. And my ultimate dream would be for a full remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles in the style of that Sky Sanctuary level from Generations. But unfortunately, if they did that, they'd probably have to have voice acting, and they'd have to pick a side when it came to pronouncing the second level of Sonic 3. And I think that is the only reason, and the only reason why we haven't had a full Generation style remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That glass bridge in Generation Sky Sanctuary you do drift around is amazing. It is. The entire thing. Like, they made it, like, they added to it. They added interiors to a level that is, like, it's one level. It's not even expanded into multiple acts or anything. It is literally one level in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But the fact that they were able to preserve what made it so great in the original game and then add to it in a way that felt and made total sense. It was perfect. It was utterly, utterly perfect, and I was so happy with it. They can make different characters pronounce different. Yeah, the Sonic team would actually probably have the self-awareness to have the characters arguing over it. I could actually see them doing that. I could see them, like, you know, having an argument about yeah, like Knuckles going, I live on Angel Island, it's Hydrocity, and Sonic going, what, it's Hydro City, it's clearly Hydro City, Hydrocity's not a word, and just basically living out the entire thing. But then of course people would take sides and people would say that whatever opinion Sonic held was the correct one. We've got 17 seconds to try and kill this guy before we have to try and fight it with no rings. 2 3 4 5 6. See, even with Super Sonic, that still took us almost 4 minutes to beat that level. Whereas Ice Cap took us under 2. Got through Act 1. So we're 3 hours and 42 minutes in. We are coming up on the last act of Sonic 3. I have a feeling that we're probably going to come under 6 hours, but it depends on how well the Sonic and Knuckles special stages go, of course. It seems like a lot of the Act 2 remixes of seems like a lot of the Act 2 remixes of Sonic 3 basically boil down to have the melody again, but with less percussion, less bass line, just less backing in general. It's a more stripped down version of the original tune. Because I'm thinking like Marble Garden does that, Launch Base does that, Ice Cap does that. It's true for almost all of them, basically. Knuckles like, I live on Angel Island. It's Hydrosati. Yeah, imagine if Sonic and Tails are arguing about it and then Knuckles comes in and goes, it's actually pronounced Hydrosati, and just everyone's wrong, and wow, I transformed into Supersonic at the right time there. Hang on, hang on, I think there's a special stage up here that we can steal 50 rings from. No, it's just another way. Sorry, with less percussion, like with Angel Island, gradually increase. I would. I'm not sure. I think it would work like that, but I don't know if it's just that I'm so used to the other version. But I think it's the fact. It's more the fact that they all have the same style for Act 2. Like I think Sonic Mania, they definitely mix it up a little bit. In some cases, they mix it up a lot, and it works incredibly well. But I think in this case, yeah. I think, to be fair, in Sonic and Knuckles, they mix it up quite a lot as well. I think it's mostly the Sonic 3 tracks for which this is the case. But yeah. Now, this is a tricky one because I've just realised that I'm going to end up... I made a mistake by activating Supersonic this early because this level has 2 bosses in it and a very long cutscene exchange in the middle, during which time Sonic will run out of rings. So what I should have done is stayed as normal Sonic until the bosses, and then I would have been able to just steamroll my way through the bosses. But we've got 120 rings, so maybe this will be fast enough to beat both bosses. Who knows? MK, that's a really good line. Okay. Oh, right, okay, no, of course. When you beat the boss, he automatically transforms back into regular Sonic, so we don't have to worry. Okay, yeah, I completely forgot that. Do-do-do-dee-doo. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Ba-doo-bee-doo-bee-doo. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's driving this thing or if it's on autopilot, to be honest. I feel like if it was about driving it, they would have made the player control it, but this is a really cool cutscene. I love how much more involved the cutscenes are in this game. Like Sonic 3, Sonic 2 is about building the Death Egg. Sonic 3 is about the Death Egg uh, being back on Earth. Sonic 3 launch base sees the Death Egg get launched into the air, and then you watch it crash back down to Earth again. But yeah, that was what, 4 seconds? So let's have a look at that. We were about 2 hours 25 when we finished Sonic 2. It's now 3 hours 47 and we've just finished Sonic 3. So we've got 2 hours 13 in which to finish Sonic and Knuckles. That fight is harder when you don't play it is, because then you play Big Arms with the incredible music. But there's the Death Egg falling to Earth again, complete with giant moustache. And then it'd be cool if you saw the title screen of Sonic and Knuckles, because you actually see you actually see the Death Egg crash onto the volcano that Lava Reef is in. Yeah, Death Star. It 100% is just a rip-off of the Death Star. It's not the only Mega Drive game to do that either. Rocket Knight Adventures, the enemies are a bunch of pigs, and they have a giant spherical space station in the shape of a pig's head called the Pig Star. People were really out of ideas in the early 90s. Or they thought that Star Wars was, over 10 years ago at that point. Return of the Jedi was over 10 years ago, so they thought, oh, it's fine, we can copy that. Okay, go for the first one, right in the middle, easiest one. Get the blue spheres. Okay, this one for the first Super Emerald. Number 8. We're into our 4th and final game of the trilogy. Like, this is one of the most open levels of all of these, and I still get, like, ridiculously lost in this place. Like, I will spend ages searching for the last couple on this level. Down to 17 already. So you get to continue if you get 50 rings. Yeah, I forgot that. So there are a group of 8 left. So that means there's another group of 9 somewhere that we haven't got. Okay, so I'm looking for another group of 9. I should really, by this point in my life, I should have really looked up a map for these ones. There must be a map somewhere on the internet for these. There we go, there's the last 9. Am I winning? I had to do the 3 of the Sonic 3 special stages twice. Because I screwed them up. Either I took a wrong turn or I took an early turn. And I'm not entirely sure what the reason is, because I'm never normally that rough at them. Part of me is thinking that the D-pad on my 27-year-old Mega Drive controller is starting to fail. And part of me is thinking that I've spent so long playing the HD versions and the high frame rate versions that I'm overcompensating with my muscle memory and turning a little earlier than I should be to account for sort of HD lag and things like that. I got stuck at the battle at the casino stage. I'm still on track for Super Emeralds. We've got 1 Super Emerald down and 6 to go. I think we're going to beat the time target, 6 hours 20 minutes. I've got 2 hours, just over 2 hours to get under 6 hours. Beating Sonic and Knuckles in under 2 hours feels feasible. What was it? Sonic 1 took me just over an hour. Sonic 2... So, when I beat Sonic 1, I was at 1 hour 3, something like that. Sonic 2, I finished at about 2 hours 17. And Sonic 3, I finished around 3 hours 42. Obviously, Sonic 3 took longer because I was doing all the special stages. So yeah, I'm hoping that Sonic and Knuckles, we might, if things go very, very well, we might even beat them all in under 5, which would be amazing. Considering it has just gone midnight here in the UK, and stupid mushrooms, and I am very tired. I've had a long week, and I am still getting my ass beaten by hay fever. I like to do stuff that's going to make me feel better. Oh, don't worry. Everyone got stuck on the Carnival Night Battle. It's a rite of passage for a Sonic fan. And I've already lost the ability to get my first special stage ring. If you're very good, you can come out of Mushroom Hill with 4 or 5 emeralds already on your person. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get that today, but we'll see how we do with the others. I only know of one. See, realistically, you want to end up with 7 emeralds by the time you're in Sandopolis. You don't really want to be going into Lava Reef still needing super emeralds, because Lava Reef is your last chance to get them, and if you screw up, then you're out of luck. So we'll have to see how things go. Because unlike in Sonic 3, where you have all 6 zones to get your 7 emeralds, in Sonic and Knuckles you only have 4 zones. Actually, no, I do know where another one is. I'm confusing Flying Battery in Sonic Mania with Flying Battery in Sonic Knuckles. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to. Oh, God. Sorry, gang. Oh, don't know why I'm feeling like this. Apparently, the new variant of COVID that's going around gives you symptoms that are incredibly similar to hay fever symptoms, which is very, very annoying and very, very crafty of it, because people won't know if they've got COVID or if they've just got hay fever. Oh, are you off, Blessed? All right, well, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was good to talk to you. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, maybe I'll see you again in a future stream. Have a good night and have a good weekend, mate. Thanks for chatting. Those chicken things are really stupid. These mushroom things are really stupid as well. This whole level is really stupid. Yeah, so but I'm pretty sure that I don't have that COVID variant because I was mowing the lawn and then something came down with a case of hay fever. Oh, bless! Thank you very much for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'll maybe see you in a future stream then. Thanks very much. Okay, where would the first... I cannot for the life of me remember where the first of these special stage rings would be in this place. Yes, I do. Okay, number 2. Get the blue spheres. So this is one where you do have to go backwards to begin with, I believe. So thankfully I can jump over those 2. And then... I think it's this one here. There's one coming up where you have to get it from behind. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I'm worried that I've just snookered myself and I'm doing this the wrong way entirely. Those are the ones, yeah, that's the reason that you do it backwards. I knew there was something. No! Oh! Oh, I'm still alive. Oh, God. Okay. Perfect. Okay, good. Whew. How are we doing on followers? 288 followers. Getting closer to 300. I was gobsmacked when I got 100 followers, let alone 300. Good God. Oh my God, these countdowns take so long. 500,000 points. Will we reach 1 million before the end of the stream? Probably not. Mainly because we cocked up a couple of perfects in the Sonic 3 stages. But there we go. 9 emeralds down. 5 to go. Wait, there's a spring here? Oh my god, there's a spring here! I never knew that! Okay, now where's the next one? That's the question. Like I say, if you're good enough, you can get 3 or 4 emeralds just in Mushroom Hill alone. Those stupid wind machine. Yeah, and this speed of music that you're hearing right now is actually what it sounds like on American and Japanese copies. That's a running gag for anyone that was here for the Sonic 1. Oh, look, it's autumn. I mean, it was autumn before, but now it's more autumn. And if you don't know, if you haven't seen this game before, once you get to Sonic and Knuckles levels, you cannot transform into Super Sonic anymore because you have given up the Chaos Emeralds and put them in the Hidden Palace to transform into Super Emeralds. Get the blue spheres. So this is where we start by doing these ones. You sort of do a lap of the place, but before you can do that, you have to go into the middle and collect all the blue spheres in the middle first. And luckily, you can just hop in one end and hop out the other, and there's a sort of very easy route to follow. And there are rings in here too, so you need to come in here first anyway. And then it's just a case of working your way around the outside and trying not to turn too early so that you cock it up. Sorry if I don't say too much during this, I'm just concentrating. Perfect. Still occasionally turning one step too early. And there's the 10th. This is going well, this is going better. Don't want to jinx it. But our first 3 rings in Marble Garden, we will only get 3 in Marble Garden, but we got 3. And then I know we're quite a few Iron Lava Reef. I know we're at least 2 Iron Flying Battery. So as long as you don't have any major cock-ups, which we may do in one of the later ones, because there is one that I have definite problems with. There is one of the ones that we still have not done yet that I never completed in my original run through. I finished my trilogy playthrough of this game last May, so May of last year, with 13 emeralds, which luckily was still enough for us to do the final level, the Doomsday, to get the good ending. But unfortunately, we did not see Hypersonic on that occasion. But yeah, I think that's the last one in the level for us, because I think this is the boss coming up. Yeah, here we go. So yeah. The last time I did one of these trilogy streams, I finished with 13 emeralds because there was one stage that I did not manage to finish, and it is one of the ones that we have not yet seen. So hopefully that doesn't happen this time. But I do not remember the best way to beat it, and so I wasn't sure if those flames actually did hurt you, and they do, and I'm still sucking at them. If you never get the Super Emeralds, can you still turn into Supersonic? You can still turn into Supersonic for the final battle. For the Doomsday Zone, you turn into Supersonic, but you cannot turn into Supersonic in the levels. So you can only use Supersonic or Hypersonic again in the levels if you then get all 7 in Sonic and Knuckles. So yeah. They didn't want you blasting through the levels as Supersonic in Sonic and Knuckles as well as Sonic 3, which I think is fair. Balances the game a bit. So I have to remind myself that this is Flying Battery from Sonic and Knuckles and not Flying Battery from Sonic Mania. Because I have not played the original Flying Battery for a long time. Yeah, because I've played Sonic and Knuckles once in the past couple of years. I've played Sonic Mania loads of times. The other weird thing about the Mega Drive's uh, audio capabilities, and yeah, I wasn't sure how many platforms I had to go there. I expected that might happen. Um, the audio capabilities of the Mega Drive mean that because it only has so many layers of sound, the music normally has, I think it's 4 audio layers or 4 different things going on. But the problem is that if there's a sound effect that plays, like Sonic's jump or like a ring sound or something like that, that takes the place of one of the channels of the music. So you don't get the full musical experience if any sound effects are playing. I don't know if that's still true for later ports, but certainly on Mega Drive, they were limited with that. I have to pause it because you blow my nose again. This is just this is like the worst hay fever stream I've ever had. I'm so sorry. It was either stream in this condition or don't stream at all. There is there's a special stage around here somewhere. I'm 100% convinced there's a special stage around here somewhere. Might be further up. Might be in Act 2. I feel like having the flame shield in this game is a good sort of representation of what it feels like to have the homing attack in a 3D game, in that it sends you flying forward and you've no idea what's ahead of you, and it might just send you flying off the edge of the stage. Okay. I think the reason why Mushroom Hill has so many special stages, or special stage locations rather, is because you only have 4 zones in which to get your 7 emeralds. Because once you get to Hidden Palace Zone and Sky Sanctuary and Death Egg, that's it. You're screwed. So maybe if you drop down to the bottom of one of those purple tunnel things, you can get a special stage down there, maybe. It doesn't help that I can't remember. I'm gonna do a speedrun when I don't even know where I'm going. lost my shield. Oh well. 155 rings. Not bad, not bad. This is a cool little puzzle. You have to wait for the missile to destroy the thing so that you can open up a hole to it. My nose is running so much. What happens if I fall down here? Yes, this is the place. Pretty sure. Boom! Okay, I'm gonna try... No, I'll just keep going in the order that I know. Rather than trying to surprise myself. Oh my god, this one's a nightmare. This one requires so much precise turning. So many precise turning and precise jumps. This was one where if I fail it, I may just have to give up on the perfect. Thankfully, you don't have to think about following a path. Or you don't have to think about, like, where you're going to go because the path is laid out for you. It's just a case of getting the timing right because one mistake and you're dead. And it just speeds up unexpectedly. I don't think I blinked during that whole thing. But we get the coolest colour of emerald. Oh my god. That one took me a couple of tries the last time I did it. So, we're still doing well. Still 100% record on these things. But again, we haven't come up against the one that I never... We haven't came up against the one that I never managed to beat in my last run of this. Flying battery, zone 1. So I know of at least one more in flying battery. And I know of a few in lava reef. I'm hoping that we won't need to use them. But if we could go into Sandopolis needing only 2 and into Lava Reef needing only 1, I'll be very, very happy. And this is one of the coolest bosses. Stop hitting yourself! 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 And stop hitting yourself. Oh well, he still hit me. Oh well. Worth it! Deliberately lost my rings to not have to sit through all the points going down. Speedrun strats. Totally wasn't a cock up by me getting arrogant. Lightning! They'll give you a lightning shield and then give you all these rings to play with. See, that's good level design there. give you a lightning shield, and then give you a whole bunch of rings to show off what it does. Wow. Fire's probably better to have actually for this. These parts always scare me because I don't know how many frames of room you have to work with there. But it feels like when you speed past those, you don't have that much time. You have to get it absolutely right. Sonic Mania has corrupted this soundtrack so much for me because all I can think is, wow, T. Lopez nailed this one. Yeah. I know, he somehow, he preserved what was great about the originals while making them better. Which is what a good remixer should do. You know, his original compositions are incredible too, but I can't think of a single track in basically any of his work. I can't think of a single track he's done that I think where he's made it sound worse than the original. If you haven't heard his version of Tifa's theme that he put up recently, I think it was in the spring of this year, he did a sort of kind of Mexican Cuban guitar sounding version of Tifa's theme from Final Fantasy VII, and it's amazing. Straight onto my summer playlist. Knew that was going to happen. Okay, there is a special stage up here. I knew it. Okay. 4 down. 3 to go. Hey, David, how are you? I'll have to apologise. I am riddled with hay fever today. I am having to stop and sneeze and blow my nose and sniff all over the place. But we're here and we're still going and I'm doing well. I'm not cocking up too much, not as much as I was earlier. How are you doing, mate? Oh god, no, I'm turning too early. I won't be able to respond or read chat while I'm doing these special stages because I need all my concentration for these because they will get very fast very quickly. Thankfully this one isn't too bad. I'm still turning early. I'm still turning early. Need to work on that. Come on. Yes! Nailed it. Okay, right. Just the last couple. Oh, okay. Oh. You're alright. At your parents for the weekend. Found your old GameCube and Game Boy Advance games. Oh, amazing. Nice. What ones have you got? Any good any favorites? Any rare ones? Always curious to find out what sort of games people have. There we go, number 5. Still haven't played the one that I failed to beat. Oh, sorry. Sunburnt Tales. Thank you very much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Is Sunburnt Tales a reference to Miles Prower spending too much time in the sun? Because that's an awesome username. I really like that. Thanks for watching. One closer to that 300 follower mark. It is. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, Tails is my favorite Sonic character, so I'm already a fan of yours. Welcome. I can't click on any links right now. I'll have a look at that in a second, David. Thanks. This is basically another sort of puzzle-solving boss that you really have, and it's a kind of a sequel to the. It's kind of one half of the Wing Fortress boss from Sonic 2. So yeah, so I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours. I am nearly done. I'm into the final act of my playthrough of all three classic Sonic Mega Drive games back to back. We are into the second half of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I am 2 emeralds away from getting the best ending of the game, which is something that I failed to do when I tried to do this marathon in May of last year. Some good ones, including Sunshine. We need to get a memory card, though. Yeah, memory card is required for that. Hopefully you can find one online for not too expensive. Make sure to try and get like a 250 rather than a 59, because a 59 is not very big at all and will fill up very fast. But yeah. Or sometimes, I don't know if the people have actually made like GameCube memory cards that can take like SD cards and things now, because modders can do amazing things these days. Anyway, here we go. This is the Robotnik boss that has its own Robotnik sprite, and for some reason it just looks really weird. See that picture down there? That's the only time you see that picture of Robotnik in this entire thing, and it looks so off. I don't know what it is about it. It looks really off model. Okay, gotta love the Insta Shield doing all the work here again. Well, Tails is occasionally helping, but yeah. I was hoping I hadn't sold my original one, but I think it went with the GC. Oh, so you've got so you have games, but you don't have the console. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I own something like 20 or 30 GameCube games, and I have a 250 GameCube memory card, and it is still not full. GameCube games work on Wii. Oh, of course they do. You're right. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Anyway, welcome to Sandopolis Zone. Or Sandopolis, if you're part of the correct club. This level is really cool, although it does feature some frustrating things. Music is really good. I wanted to try and get my... I used to be in a saxophone band when I was at school, and I wanted to get us to play the Sandopolis theme, particularly Sandopolis Act 2, because Sandopolis Act 2 is amazing, but I could never bring myself to tell my music teacher I wanted to do it, which I think is a shame because it would have worked really well. I think somewhere down here. Yes! Special stage! Okay. Number 6 of 7. Okay, this is not the one. This is not the one that I failed to complete. This one is actually relatively straightforward. It is, however, another one where navigating the world is tricky. Because there are loose rings and there are certain squares like this one that can only be completed by approaching it from one angle. So basically we want to ignore all the groups of 4 in the center of each of these until we get all the rings, because once we have the perfect, then we can start going for the ones that are on their own. The ones that are in big squares like these we can turn into rings. Okay, so I can just leap over this and then turn around. Get these two. keep an eye. So there are some rings over here. You can just about see what's on the edge of each one. Oh, yep. Take these ones. Obviously, we need the final total of blues on the top left to be a multiple of 4, so that we know that we're getting a perfect. So that's 28. That's still too many, but we're already at 100 rings. Good God! Look at the speed we're going. Still not finished. Still not finished. So I think there's only going to be 1 or 2. Okay, so right. So we need to make 3 right turns to get these ones. Turning slightly too early, but better to turn early than late. And then I think there's 1 group of 6 left, and then that should be us. I just need to find where those are. Okay, I guess we're getting these 4 then. Okay, try not to hit the yellow ones because they send you flying. Okay, right, so they're over here, so 3 right turns. I think this is top speed. Yeah, that should be us. So it now should be just a case of just finding the last sets of 4. Oh, hang on, was that them? I think that was them. Nope. They're reds. There they are. Oh my god, okay. 1 emerald left. And it is the level. It is the level that I tried to complete several times the last time I did this marathon and failed, and ended up finishing Sonic 3 and Knuckles with 13 emeralds. We'll have to see how it goes this time. But we have a couple of attempts. We'll have a couple of attempts in Sandopolis and Lava Reef before we run out of tries, and we have to just accept and just finish the game with 13 emeralds. Hopefully we get to 14, because that means obviously we will finish the game a lot faster too. I'm going to drop down here because there's secret levels at the bottom of the sand, which I believe, is that down here? Is there a secret? Yeah, there are more stuff down here. There are another... Okay, there's no special stage over there, but I feel like it's... There aren't any bottomless pits in Sandopolis as far as I know. You can sink to the bottom of the sand and die, but you can't actually... Okay, no, that is the edge there. And yeah, so the fact that that doesn't sink down, so that is the end of that level. At this point, I'm not trying to go fast through the level. I am actually just exploring for special stages. So I'll have to see how that goes. I know we're a couple more at least. Is there? Can you sink down this? No, it doesn't seem so. Okay, not without dying anyway. Damn it. So this music, after it had been in Sandopolis in this game, and you know, the game that came out in 1994, it was never heard again. As far as I know, it was never heard again until 2019, when it appeared as a remix for a level set in a pyramid in Team Sonic Racing. Which was very cool. Nice callback, because very, very little of Sonic 3 and Knuckles music gets remixed because of all the rights nightmares. And is this another special stage ring? It's not, it's more invincibility. Okay, well, I'm not going to complain about that too much. Is this the end of... Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes you go sink through the sand and you just die, and sometimes it takes you to secret areas. And it's never entirely clear which is which. Might as well drop down here again, get the invisibility. There's no, yeah, there's no, okay. I love that Robotnik designed robots that look like rocks. Why? They're robots that don't even attack. They just get up and walk around. Like, what's the point? Why would you waste resources on that? What's it meant to do? Scare him? Do 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 do. Oh, frame rate. Lot of rings on screen. Do 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 do. Lightning shield. Got to get the lightning shield. 'Cause now I can go through all the sand and make it out the other side without a hitch. Okay. Oh, I lost my lightning shield. Oh, now it's going to go with a hitch. This bit always irritated me. The fact that you're just stuck doing this stupid thing. How many times? That's 7 times, 8 times of just abseiling off the side of something. Yeah, like pushing a block onto a thing and then standing on it very slowly. Why would you give us a water shield? I guess for the same reason they could give us a fire shield in Hydro City. Whoa! Oh, damn it! That was our special stage ring! I didn't know that one was there. Oh, that was our chance! That was our chance! I had no idea. Every time it gets to an indoors bit, I get excited because I think, oh, is this a special stage? But it's not. This is the actual way that you're supposed to go. Oh, did you see that dodge there? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the abseiling bit. Ow. What happens if I go that? Something I feel like there's one bit where you go down to the left and there's a special stage ring there, but I guess I already found it right at the start. Yeah, so this is the probably the most lateral thinking boss in the entire game, possibly in the entire 2D Sonic franchise, because I think in later games, bites on their head to kill them kind of became the norm again. But this boss cannot be damaged. You can attack it, but it will just get up and just continue sort of hopping towards you. So now we play the waiting game. We just headbang to the music for a bit. Ba-da-da-da-da. If you haven't heard, there's a guy on YouTube called Jimen J who does sort of like nightclub remixes of a few Sonic tracks, and one of the ones that he's done is the actually it's not the Act 1 boss, it's the Act 2 boss music. It's not this. But yeah, we just wait for him to hop onto the edge of the very hot liquidy sand, wait for him to flip round, and boom. And he's dead. And so is Tails. Shove that in there as well, why not? Got through Act 1. By the way, see the if you look at the Act 1 there, watch the watch when the name of the level comes up. Look at the Act 2 bit. It's quite hard to see there, but there's a palm tree behind the number of the act. And that's an interesting thing because that's a hangover from development. Every single level in the game has the palm tree behind the number, but originally that wasn't going to be the case. Every single level would have a different picture behind its act number. But they ran out of time and didn't finish it. So now, every single one just has a palm tree, which still makes sense because it's Angel Island. You know, it's a tropical island, but that would have been very cool. And we have just unleashed the ghosts. Oh, and Joe and Matt are now playing. They're playing Mario Golf over on Nintendo World Report. So once we're finished here, we'll go and raid them. Assuming that they're still going by the time I finish, which will hopefully be the case. So I'm going to hop up here because I think there's a special stage ring over here, right on this other side. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. The most difficult level in the game. Most difficult special stage in the game. This for Hypersonic. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, get the blue spheres. So the beginning of it is easy. It's when we get later on because there are some parts of it where you have to deliberately ricochet off the bumpers and jump over, and you have to time it right. We'll see how it goes, but if we do this, we are done, and we are just blasting through the last few levels. Okay, and then we're just... So that's the way out there, so I have to remember. So you jump, bang, and then you have to turn. Jump, bang, turn. Stresses me out every single goddamn time. And getting the rhythm right, particularly when you have muscle memory from HD versions that have a bit of lag and higher frame rate, just freaks me out. Again, jump, bang, turn. Down to 3. Got to get the rings. For the perfect. It's the last 3 that are the trickiest bit. We're not out of the woods yet. I have to find the exit first, which is it. Oh crap. I turned one turn too early. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Because it speeds up. Oh, damn it! I forgot to get the last 2 rings, but it doesn't matter. We got Hypersonic. We got all the emeralds. Oh, I'm so glad. So now we just have to blast through the rest of the game. What time are we on? 4 hours 36. Will I finish the game in 23 minutes? Probably not. But we are going to get under the 6-hour mark, certainly. What do we think, gang? Do we think I can finish the Sonic Trilogy in under 5 hours? Unfortunately, we can't run a poll because my I have 2 mods, and one of them is probably asleep by now, and the other one is currently streaming on the Nintendo World Report channel. We've got another infinite loop. We've got to jump over here. Jump onto that one. These ghosts scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. I never, ever, when I was a kid, let the ghosts get to full power. They terrified me. I think I let them get to full power for the first time when I was about 30. That was the first time I let them do that. Okay, we're not going to do that. Just going to jump, skip down there. Epileptic warning whenever I get 50 rings. Yes, it is going to be it's going to be bright and flashy. When I get 50 rings, and I lose my lightning shield. Because unfortunately, I have to lose my lightning shield in order to activate hypersonic. So there's 50. So I'll just keep going. You might think it's probably faster to to just deliberately lose my lightning shield and immediately become hypersonic just for the speed boost, but there are a lot of sort of tunnels to traverse in this level, and I'm sort of waiting around for sand to fill up, like we're about to see. And also, I'd rather keep collecting rings with a lightning shield just for, you know, longer time spent as hypersonic. Because yeah, this is quite scary. The sand keeps filling. And the sand keeps filling, even when you're pushing that thing. So you've got to keep going. Thankfully, with the lightning shield, it means we can sort of speed up a bit. And we can get those and still make it out in time. And then watch out for this bit. Get the life. Still make it out before the sand. Don't think I've ever done that before. This is really cool. I just basically had a perfect sort of sand run there, which I don't think I've ever had in my life before, so that's really cool. Oh, but hang on. Yeah, so that's a super fast one. So we're nearly at the end of the level here. I think. Okay, no, we're not. I'm going to skip the abseiling because that just takes forever. Hold right and hope I land. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Okay. Now we're hypersonic. Look at him go. Oh my god, I just clipped through the level. Okay, hypersonic's not meant to do that. Where the hell am I now? Am I further along or am I back at the start? I've never clipped through the level before. That's weird. Oh my god, am I... Am I in Knuckles' part of the stage? No, no, I don't think I am. I think Sonic and Knuckles still had the same sort of paths. No, 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 I recognize this bit. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. I was worried that I was, you know, trapped. But we're okay. Double jumping kills badniks on screen. Yes, it does. It kills all the badniks on screen. Sadly, it doesn't work for bosses, but here, we should be able to just stand here. Just hold right. And there we go. So, 2 major levels left, plus 3 bonus levels. Well, not bonus levels, but 3 one-act levels. I'm going to get my life split timer up, actually. Keep an eye on it. 4:42. Oh, I don't know if we're going to do this. Each of Lava Reef and Death Egg's acts are like 5 minutes on their own. I think 5 hours is probably a pipe dream. In fact, I'm almost certain it's a pipe dream. But can we get under 5 hours 20? Because that will be an hour less than my the time it took me to do this last time. Lightning shield, that'll help immensely. bum. Lava Reef is such a cool level. Oh yeah, and actually Lava Reef takes a really long time because the Lava Reef Act 2 boss is just waiting around for stuff to happen. So yeah, so no, it's not happening. It's not happening. Just like what is physically left in the game, it's just not happening. Sorry guys. I'm going to keep my fireproof shield until I lose it, so we're not going to go for supersonic just yet. Lava Wreath with Fire Shield is pretty much a joke, yeah. So there is a special stage ring in here. So now we've got 133 rings, now we've got 144. We're not going to reach the 1,000,000 points, but I don't care. Let me up there, you idiot. There we go. Time we on. 5 to 1 in the morning. Not too bad, all things considered. I was thinking that we'd be going until sort of 2 or 3. Especially when I couldn't get my tech to work at the start of this night. Yeah, I know, lightning shield, but look at all these rings. Like, collecting so many rings that it causes the frame rate to drop. And then we get our fire shield back. Hang on, red spring. Whee! Oh, okay, well, now we're hypersonic. And the double jump for hypersonic is just... It is kind of seizure-inducing, but it has the same sort of properties as the fire shield because you just boost forward. I'll try not to do it too often because it's even hurting my eyes right now looking at it. I think this is the boss down here. So I didn't realise until someone pointed out to me recently that this hand is the same hand that Robotnik tries to crush you with in the final boss of Sonic Knuckles. You just see it from the other side. Like the 3 fingers. And I never noticed that. It never occurred to me that it might be the same thing. Okay, we'll save that at the start. Got through Act 1. $20,000 points. Just such a dramatic change from Lava Reef Act 1 to Lava Reef Act 2. And the Mania remix of this stage is amazing. Flame Shield. What were they thinking when designing blinding white flashes in old school games? I imagine the same thing that the makers of the Pokemon anime were thinking when they did the Porygon episode. Just didn't think about it. And also, it depends on like if you're playing it and testing it and developing it in a brightly lit room, then you probably wouldn't be affected by the bright light flashes as if you're doing it sort of in the middle of the night where the television is your only source of light, and it's having a much greater effect on your eyes. So we're not even a minute into the stage, and we've already got 100 rings, and we're already hypersonic. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of platforming here, so going fast is not the be-all and end-all, but it does help. So yeah, at this point, it's just trying to collect as many rings as possible, because and trying to find a fire shield if we can, because the boss of this stage, there we go, that'll do nicely. The boss of this stage is very, very lava based, so I love the momentum of this chucking you up in the air. I'm hoping that we can find at least one more special stage ring. We're already down to a minute. And there's a whole cutscene. There's a whole thing. Yeah, that will buy us a few seconds. So will that. Just deliberately just flying past everything right now. I think. Yeah, there we go. That's 120. Now we've got to press the button. So that's 2 minutes of Sonic that we've got. 2 minutes of Hypersonic. And now we're into the lava bit. Got to try not to fall here, which I just did. Got to be careful. Don't waste your time. You don't have much of it. This jump is really, really nasty when you're normal Sonic, but when you're Hypersonic, it's a breeze. Then we get to the top here. Do we see Knuckles? Yeah, okay. Ah, but... Okay. We have been de-superfied. But there is the Death Egg crashed into the volcano. And we've got a flame shield, so we should be alright. We are not going to beat the games in under 5 hours. That is not happening, given that we're still on Lava Reef, and it's taken us a full 10 minutes. But 5 hours 20. I'm happy to aim for under 5 hours 20. I think 5 hours is a good target to aim for when we come to do this in future. Because there are quite a few cock-ups that we could do without. You know, getting all the special stages first time, not game overing in Sonic 1 and 2. We'll see how things go. So this is basically just, again, you're on a timer here. There's nothing you can do to speed this fight up. It is literally just a case of waiting for Robotnik to destroy himself with his own balls. Hey, Rosanna, how are you? Oh, looking at work without audio. Okay, okay. Hello. It is you could take 20 minutes off for sneezing. I did actually, yeah, because I paused it quite a lot to blow my nose. That's a good point. So yeah, on a healthy day. And because between Sonic 1 and 2, I had problems with the capture card not recognizing my console. So that, although I paused the game, I paused the timer for that, so that doesn't really count. But yeah, this is just basically just a walking simulator at this point. This is Death Stranding, is what this is. I've never played Death Stranding. I don't know if that's an accurate criticism or not. But yeah, God, this takes so long. This is not Death Stranding. There we go. This is also Amazon Day 1 Delivery Simulator. Okay, so we've got 7 minutes to get through Hidden Palace, Sky Sanctuary, Death Egg Act 1, Death Egg Act 2, the final boss, and the Doomsday Zone. What do we think, gang? Starting to think even 5 hours 20 might be ambitious. But yeah, I love this. I love the whole... Because we've got the whole cutscenes of Hidden Palace and everything. Oh my god. I'm actually a huge fan of Death Stranding, but you need to have a chill and patient mindset for it. Yeah, I'm... Outside of Metal Gear, I've never really seen or done anything, or seen anything that Hideo Kojima does. And it feels like Death Stranding is one of those games that... Yeah, I don't know if it's for me. I know very little about it, but... I play Metal Gear because it's Metal Gear. I don't think I would play a Hideo Kojima game that wasn't Metal Gear. By the way, see the picture in the background? The prophecy? We'll be seeing that later on. Somebody opening Snatcher. What's Snatcher? Is that another Kojima game? There's Knuckles playing air guitar there. Did you spot that? And here he is, about to get some free dentistry. Snatcher's no Kojima visual novel. Oh, right, okay. I didn't know he did that. I knew he did ZOE, but I didn't know he did other things. 40 lives. I'm glad that we're almost at the end because I'm getting ready for sleep. It only came out in America on the Sega CD. Wow! Here we are, best level in the game, best level in the whole trilogy. I love this level so much. And I feel like the Generations version just made me love it even more. Because I look at this and think, my god, they nailed it in Sonic Generations. Oh. Well, Death Egg launched at the right time. Sadly, we didn't see any of it because I was too busy sneezing. And I just died, which is good because I need to sneeze again. Oh. What the heck is going on here? This looks wrong. What looks wrong? What are you talking about, Even? For is my stream alright? Because everything looks okay to me. I haven't got my preview on. Let's have a look. No, it looks okay to me. It's picking up sort of stripes, which I think the... Oh, your Twitch broke. Okay, right, sorry. It's on your end and not mine. That's a relief. Because I've now been going for almost exactly 5 hours. And imagine if I got this close. I was nervous because the reason why I haven't changed the stream title or the stream category to reflect the fact that we're now playing Sonic and Knuckles is because when I did that a couple of weeks ago, I played Sonic R and then I played Sonic Heroes, and the stream went over 5 hours long. Oh, by the way, if you saw my Sonic Advance stream yesterday and saw the classic bosses, I'd like to see them again. This is a different version of Metal Sonic. This is Mecha Sonic. This is a different iteration. And when I started the stream with Sonic Rush and went to Sonic Heroes, for some reason when it got to exactly 5 hours, the stream stopped and restarted automatically. Like, it was on Twitch's end, it wasn't on mine. And I don't know what the cause was, but the fact that it happened to exactly 5 hours tell me it must have been like something to do with Twitch themselves, rather than a random glitch on my end. And the only thing that was different from a normal stream was the fact that I changed the stream category halfway through, and I don't know if that maybe has something to do with it. But it was very, very strange. This is also a level where, while you can go hypersonic, it's probably not the most recommended because it's bottomless pits everywhere, and it's more about precision platforming than it is about going fast. So this is the Metropolis boss from Sonic 2. So much easier with the Insta Shield. So much easier with the Insta Shield. And every time I leap on one of these teleport things, I try and get it so that Sonic teleports directly upwards and doesn't have to realign himself with the center. And it's very, very hard to do. It's basically down to the pixel. So I always try and land dead center, which is very, very difficult. But this is a perfect place to hear the fact that parts of the music cut out when there are sound effects on the screen. Like, if Sonic's jumping and collecting a ring at the same time, the main melody of the music cuts out because the Mega Drive can only handle 4 channels of audio at any one time. I feel like I'm talking faster now because I am actually feeling quite warm and quite it's been a long day and it was quite warm today, so I'm glad that we're almost done because I think I need to go and have a lie down after this. Am I going the right way? I think I should be going up the way, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And that was Sky Sanctuary. Mecha Sonic is also given a cameo in Eggman's Basic Sonic Adventure. I think you're right, although I'm not entirely sure if people... I don't think people were sure whether that was like meant to be Metal Sonic or if it was meant to be Mecha Sonic. Because when you look at Metal Sonic in Sonic Heroes, he looks a lot like that. He's very dark blue and he's got very long spikes, but they call him Metal Sonic. Yeah, and it's like I love, and I haven't done it for a long time, but I love Knuckles' path in this because the final boss of Knuckles' path in this is Super Metal Sonic or Super Mecha Sonic, which isn't something that we've seen since. And it's a really cool concept. I don't think it gets explored again. The fact that, you know, Metal Sonic can turn Super too. There were 2 several Sonics, the Metal Sonic or Sonic CD, and another Mechanical Sonic. All right, okay. Well, here we go. This is the last proper level of the game. Good music, very sort of rocky, very sort of thrashy, really. Lot of chugging guitars in this. You know, as much as the Mega Drive sound font can show chugging guitars, but yeah. Hopefully we should be able to go through this relatively quickly if we can get 50 rings. Because I know that in Sonic Adventure Deluxe you can play as Metal Sonic in the mission mode, which is cool. Okay, which one of these is it going to be? Is it going to be the one that does loop the loops? Yeah, the one that does loop the loops. These ones annoy me because they take too long. It's like, get on with it. Yeah, the drumming in this stage is this music is great. I've not actually tried to play this track on drums, but I imagine it's quite complex. 45, 47. Come on, let me get to 50. Let me get to 50. There's 50. And now we can just skip the little boat and just go straight across all the lightning things. Make sure not to fall into the gap at the end. This is another little puzzle that you have to figure out. I mean, it's not the hardest puzzle in the world. You have to touch each of the 6 bits of this to turn them all red to open the door. Might as well collect all these rings while we're here. Damn it. Okay, so that's annoying. So we have to basically bounce onto the top of this and then bounce onto the other side. Didn't get it. There we go. So all the rings that I collected were basically pointless there because it took us just as long to do it. Oh well. Ah. Sounds no harder than the progressive metal music. I mean, you say that, but you're acting as if progressive metal music isn't hard to play. You know, I mean, I can play some progressive metal. I can play like some Dream Theater and things like that, but it's not easy, is it? I wouldn't describe it as like you couldn't give it to a beginner drummer. I do love playing a bit of Dream Theater though. Like, I think double kick pedal and memorizing the sections. Yeah, I've never been one for memorizing. I just play along with Rock Band, but I love playing like Dream Theater songs and things like that. I like playing Protest the Hero. They're a bit fast for me. I've never been able to do double kick very fast. But this boss makes a reappearance in Sonic Mania, but with Hypersonic, he's an absolute doddle. Have we hit 5 hours yet? We have 5 hours 5. Okay, 5 hours 20 might be pushing it. We'll see. I love the background of this of the Earth. A lot more bottomless pits in these though. David, 6 hours 20 was the time that I got the last time I did this, which was in May of last year. But I made a lot of mistakes in that. So in this one, if I can get 5 hours 20 and shave an entire hour off my time, I will be very, very happy. 40 lives. Not in danger of game overing in this one, like with the other 2 games. Got the hang of doing a technique where in one motion I can hit each kick pedal twice. I can do that, but not at any sort of speed, and not with any sort of consistency to be able to sort of string lots of them together. But I'm very impressed that you can do that. That's really cool. Right, we need to start thinking of a raid message for when we raid Nintendo World Report at the end of this stream. They're playing Mario Golf, so if we could do something that has you know, sort of Sonic and Mario Golf together, and damn it, there go my rings. No special stage rings here to get an easy 50. You have to collect the rings the hard way. Keep a hold of them. Time for Golf. I like that. Okay, so that wasn't worth it. Damn it. Is it a birdie or a bogey? Is it a birdie? Is it a plane? I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is, yes, sir, I can bogey, but that's a reference to the Scottish soccer team, so, you know, that's a very, very niche reference that no one is going to get. Ah, yeah, of course you were going to do that. And then they fall away and I fall to my death. Is that right? Yep, that's what I thought. Damn it. Still a palm tree on the 2 of Act 2, despite the fact that we're now in space. Give me a second to look up a certain golf story gag. Okay. I assume you have one in mind rather than just looking up random one. We've got a bit of time yet, though, because I'm dying all over the place here. Eradicate the undead. Oh my god, you're right. That was a mission title, wasn't it? In a golf game. I couldn't believe it. Incredible that that's an actual, a legitimate mission title in a golf game. Makes me so excited for Sports Story. Even more so because it's going to have like a tennis campaign in it. Okay, we survived that time. Okay, everyone remember that. What the raid message is going to be. It won't be for like 10-15 minutes yet, but we'll get there. I think, is this the final boss? Not yet. Okay, good. We still have time to find ourselves some wrongs. Oh my god. Oh. I need sleep. It's gonna be oh my god. It's been a long week. $47. I'm so close. I'm so close. No, eradicate the undead is what we'll go with. Yeah. Again, no context. Like yesterday when we said that Amy has a raw behind. That was our raid message last night. Because Amy in Sonic Advance apparently likes to grind along rails on her arse. Okay, we're in a good position here. Does the lightning shield protect you from the actual? Yes, it does. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Here we go. So this level, this thing here, I'm not entirely sure if there's a way to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 25 years later, I just figured out how you beat this guy. See, I thought you had to wait for him to drop the drop those things on, and then try and time it so that you so that they okay, so we hit that twice. Yeah, I thought you had to do that, but it turns out you can actually flip them over like that. You don't have to just hope that the ones that get impaled there actually are the right way up to damage him. You can actually flip them over. I literally learned that just now. It's always confused me as a boss that was what you're supposed to do is just keep using the lifts until they and time it so that the things hit him or didn't hit him. Okay. No, I lost my rings, damn it! I was gonna turn into Super Hypersonic, whatever his name is. Oh, that's painful. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Oh my god, and if you spin dash, you just send them flying into him. That's amazing. So you can actually just damage him faster by doing that, and ow. Like this, watch. I had no idea that that damaged him as well. I spent the entire time just using the lifts, just going back and forth, not realizing the actual way that you destroy this guy is just to do that. Well, not that. They have to be flipped upside down, but... Ow! There we go! And anyway, time for the best final boss music. And again, this entire thing with no rings. So I think he stamps 9 times before he hits you. Anyway, these are the fingers from the Lava Reef boss from earlier, just the other way around. Oh no, it's 7 times, okay. So the trick is... Okay, that didn't work. Okay, well I'm dead anyway. There is a trick to this though, to beat it really fast. 5 minutes 14, yeah. 5 hours 14. 5 hours 20 is ambitious now, I want to say. I vastly underestimated how long the second half of this game took. Get in the middle of both hands. Get in the middle of both hands. There we go. Damn it. Oh, it's really, really hard to time that. And there I was for a second thinking that we might actually still do it. But Doomsday takes at least 3 or 4 minutes. Seven. Doing this with no rings is so hard. Kind of like the Sonic 2 boss, I guess. But we can just jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's already... Okay, managed to get it before it fired again. Where's the pity rings at the beginning of the fight? It's the final boss! Can't be giving you pity rings for the final boss! Okay. This is the part that really I struggle with, because it's keeping speed while not falling into the void on the left. Oh, we're getting close. Ah! Because Tails is useless at this point. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Oh, did you see how close I came? The Doomsday Zone. So this is something, another thing that I didn't learn until very recently is that you can use the jump button to speed up. Because I thought you just had to hold right and wait for Sonic to drift into Robotnik's range. but you can actually speed things up. But right at the beginning, you need to collect enough rings in order to attack him, because there's a section in the middle where you have to hit him with his own missiles that takes a good 90 seconds or so. So you want to make sure you load up on rings at the start. We are not doing this in the 5 hours 20, but we were setting ourselves arbitrary limits anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. We're still well under the 6 hours that I targeted, and I am very, very happy with the way this run has gone. We're now 80 rings. And that's it. So now we're into the section here where we have to get him to fire his own missiles into his own face, and that was unsuccessful. So, come on, come on, come on. There's one. There's two. Okay. And then he just straight away fires. Okay. I think it's 8. I think it's 8. I mean, it's always 8, but you know. Or just hit me so you can fire some more. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. So now we have to wait for well, Dr. Dick, technically it was Sonic and Knuckles, but yeah, I get what you mean. 2. 3. Damn it. 4. 5. There's 5 hours 20. We were close. We came very close. 6. 7. 10 rings left. Time. Oh. Oh. 8 seconds off 5 hours and 20 minutes. But considering that my target time to beat, I mean, my PB, well, my quote-unquote PB, because I didn't properly time it, but was 6 hours 20. This run went an hour better, a whole hour better this time round. Plus 20 minutes of sneezing, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing, because I paused it several times and the timer kept running. So... oh... I'm very happy with that. It's 1:30 in the morning. But we did it. We got through the entire classic Sonic Mega Drive series to end the 30th anniversary month. So yeah, I desperately need to go to bed. I need to rest. I have not been feeling well for the last few hours. Thank you so much for sticking with me, guys. Thank you so much for the chat, for keeping me going. Thank you very much for the new follows. We got quite a few today. I'm very happy with that. And for the resubs, both from him and from Deviant Fart. So yeah, we'll let the credits play out, and then we'll just go straight to the ending screen. We will raid Matt and Joe, and we'll send you all over their way. We'll say a quick hello to them, and then I will head off. I do not know when I will be streaming next. I do not know what I will be streaming next. I will be streaming at some point next week, but as and when that will be is TBD. Depends a bit on the football. Depends a bit on Wimbledon as well. and work as well because I've got a big week at work coming up too. So yeah, I will be back at some point with Sonic Unleashed. We've got that to continue. We've got Sonic Heroes to continue as well. So those will probably be 2 streams, but we'll. Oh, thanks for the bits. So close. Yeah, well, I mean, so close. But then I was setting myself arbitrary targets. Um, so yeah, my arbitrary target of an hour under my estimate, or 40 minutes under my target was yeah. Um, we got so close. But yeah, 5 hours, 20 minutes, and 8 seconds, including sneeze time, I'm happy with. And I think if and when we do this again, which I don't know when that will be, because it's not really a category anywhere. You know, it's any percent of 1 and 2, and then 100% of 3. Like those are together are just not done. So it's kind of my own little thing. But the next time I do it, I feel like I could push for 5 hours. I feel like I could, if I get every special stage perfect first time, and I don't I don't stop for sneezes, and I don't have any problems with my capture card or anything, then I think we could push for it. So we'll leave. We'll get Nintendo World Report up, and there's Hypersonic in all his glory. And does it just stay on that screen, or does it? It doesn't. Does it stay on this screen? I don't think it does. I think Sonic like pulls out like he does his finger pose. Um, Tails is waving goodbye. Knuckles is ready for a fight, and Sonic is bored. So yeah. So the raid message is going to be eradicate the undead, and then the game just resets. Okay. So. Oh my god, my nose is actually just straight up dripping live on camera. That's delightful. Oh. Unfollows aplenty. You can't get this kind of content anywhere else, honestly. Oh my god. Right. I'm going to go and lie down in a dark room for a week. Does Sonic get bored of waiting like Amy did yesterday? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, that was a really awesome thing. I have no idea. I'll have to find that out sometime. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go to my ending screen, and then we are going to get ready to raid the gang. And the message, as suggested earlier, will be eradicate the undead. So thank you so much, guys. That was so much fun. I'm so glad that it actually worked and that we got a very good time. I don't know when I'll be back. Keep an eye on my Twitter. Keep an eye on my Twitch schedule. But yeah. Thanks. That was so much fun. Thank you so much, guys. I'll leave you with it, and I'll leave you with Matt and Joe, and I'll see you next time. Thanks, guys. Good night.